starting soon. Stream now, so we've got the 3-second delay. I've got all the windows open, which feels good. I'm going to have our chat open over here, and we can hopefully use this as like a test for the audio.
Yeah, no worries.
Because the issue is, I can't hear how it looks like you're at the right level.
Well, as I said, I mean, you're coming over loud and clear, so it's very nice.
Yeah, that is good. That is this microphone is just. I did all the homework. I put my little researcher skill set to use, and it's. I'm so glad it works. I was just really worried I was throwing money down the drain with this thing. So.
Oh, it's always the worst thing.
You buy something and then you go, oh god, I didn't actually need that. Okay. Good evening, everyone. This is Rolling Swarm and Fujit's Blitz. We are here this evening. Commentary and analysis of the Last Chance tournament. If this feels a little like unfamiliar territory to you, that is because it indeed is. Because this is a unique format, a novel format for a World of Tanks Blitz tournament, where the organizers of the Blitz International Cup have given the chance, the last chance, the final opportunity to the teams and the players, of course, in the bottom four from the initial round-robin group stage. They're going to play another round-robin tournament between themselves this evening. The four teams Win, Loca, C4, and Raid. They are playing a round-robin in its entirety, best of 5, 4 teams this evening. And I'm very excited because the 2 teams that finished top, the first and second place teams in this Last Chance tournament, will squeeze their way into the final stage with 1 life. They're going to come in at the bottom end of the double elimination. They still have a shot at the title. It's a long shot, but it's still there, and there's still everything to play for. So big welcome, of course, to my favorite Blitz YouTuber, because of his coffee chat streams mostly, but also his amazing commentary work. Fujit, welcome to the channel. And thank you very much for everything that you do and for being with me here this evening.
Well, thank you. Looking forward to it. It's going to be an interesting evening, as you said. I mean, the organisers arranged this in. It's different, which is great. It's like the wild card that you get before you get to the Pro Series or the offlines. It's fantastic stuff.
I think I was saying on my stream yesterday, what I like about this format is that it's meant that every team has had motivation to stay engaged throughout the whole duration until they're knocked out. You know, we've had in, particularly in the Twister Cup and the spring season where there's a round robin, and it's slightly better now that it's a single round robin, but we've had double round robins in the past where like halfway through it was clear that one team or a couple of teams were just never going to make the top 4, and you got the feeling that they just stopped trying towards the end.
Absolutely. I mean, but not only that. I mean, Win haven't really shown their true form in this tournament. So maybe they've come today. They've been dusting off cobwebs. They've had a long break since not making the top 4 to get to the Blitz Cup. So they've come into it pretty with a break where the other teams haven't had that. So hopefully they'll dust themselves down. We will see the more unpredictable and aggressive Win today. Who knows?
That's what I'm hoping, that they have been keeping their cards very close to their chest, and they are going to pull out the ultimate dark horse reverse sweep on the entire field. I know it's unlikely, but a part of me, a very small hopeful part of me, is really hoping that they can at least, you know, buck the trend, fight back, and score pretty well in today, and maybe even in on the 21st and the 22nd when we go into that final stage.
Indeed, and as we've all said previously, Win are one of those clans that turns up late to the party and can spoil the party for others, and that they have that ability because they are so unpredictable in the way they approach the game. So I'm interested to see if they are going to turn up today and show us what they can do, because they are very good. But saying that, I mean, we saw some great stuff yesterday from Loca and Raid. really battling it out. Thought Raid were going to steal it, but Loca managed to hang in there. And we're just going to see some really good games tonight again.
That's, I mean, definitely. However you cut it, okay, these are the lower 4 of this tournament, but you have to remember that the tournament is composed of the top 4 from Russia and the top 4 from Europe. So you're looking at the level of field, the level of talent on the field is exceptional. And like you said, Win, they are so unpredictable. They're such a wily little team. I mean, they're the team that they take risky plays. They're full of surprises, and they are, they're a top 4 team from, they finished 3rd, Twister 2019. They're always there in the top 8 now over the last few years. Top 8 or the top of the Challengers league. Like, they're just, and I do have a soft spot for them, I must admit. We've fallen on rough times. We've fallen on rough times over the last couple of months, but still, I am definitely rooting for Win this evening. So, what was your prediction for C4 versus Win?
Well, I didn't. Well, to be honest with you, I was hoping firstly that C4 got over their internet issues that they had yesterday, which prevented them from coming into the tour, and. If they turn up like they did the other day, it's going to be a tough one for Win. It's not going to be easy. But Win have the capability to do it. They've got some great gameplays. They've got fantastic players. And when they're in the mood, they can run around the map like aggressive fools and really, really punish teams. And if we see that win, they will give C4 a hard time. It's a close one to call because C4 have come off the back of the Blitz the Blitz Cup, whereas Win have had this long cool-down period. But Win have now been playing for the last few days, so we should be seeing a good matchup. On the cards, I have a soft spot for Win, but C4 are just edging it.
I forgot what I voted with Wild's One's helper today. I think I would have picked C4, but I'm not sure. And like you say, if their internet issues are fully resolved, I mean, they're here with us this evening, but if their internet issues are fully resolved, it's one thing, but if they're going to have those connectivity issues, that could be another story. We are now going into the first battle on Oasis Palms, a very favorite map of mine. I do love a good desert map, do I? And we've got Win, Red Team South Spawn up against C4. Blue Team North Spawn will be rejoining Fujit in the analysis after the round is concluded. But C4 with what looks like a little bit of an AFK start. And we're just gonna, there we go. Super. No, it's not an AFK start. It is a cunning strategy. Sorry, Fujit, I muted you. It's okay. I love you, really. But it's Flame Rip. Vasily, I'm butchering the names again, but we've got triple T110E5s to C4 camping in the corner, farming the C-cap, and that's a very interesting position. Ollie from North getting tagged, and he's thinking, like, the hell, where is that coming from? Win with the pressure on the C-cap, and Killer from North, bleeding HP. One of the T22s trying to spot up those T110E5s, and it's the Lenchik in a T110E5 insulating the gun line in the back. Killer will be getting away with 668 HP in the bank. Ollie from North taking fire, and we're looking at C4 with it's a 3.5k HP lead. They've also got the A and the B cap. They've got phenomenal map control. We're seeing here that their Vickers, Masha Alexieva, apologies again for the name butchering. He's in a Vicker, so he's quite mobile. There's a couple of IS-4s here around the B area that could be vulnerable, but C4 are also making an aggressive play onto C. And this is C4, this is a dynasty of old. They've had quite a few roster changes, but like Legion, the clan tag lives on, and that's a quadruple T110E5 push going over the middle. Ollie's in trouble. Flame and Vasilicia looking for Ollie, but Lays and Gabe there to insulate, and Ollie's really taking a beating. Kuma in the Vickers, barreling over the hill, looking for an HE roll, and Flame, the first gun down as C4's Win, closing that hit point pool gap. Vasilicia now looking for Ollie. He's looking for that one-shot kill. Ollie doesn't have reactive armor. Vasilisa will pick up the kill. Ollie goes down. And C4 have rallied their IS-4s in. Someone from north in the IS-4s died in the ditch between B and C. C4 with a double cap and taking the fight to win, not letting Win rally their forces and launch an effective counter-attack. C4 exceptionally aggressive, and they're now 5 guns on 3 with a almost 3k HP lead. And it's a brawl now over the C area, but you have to think with the HP and the guns as they are, plus the cap points being 100 away from 1,000 for C4, the C4 will be taking this one home. Lays with the reactive armor, but he's getting perma-tracked. Too many guns hitting him. Litovsky has gone down to Lays, though. Gabe going down to Masha. And it's a 2-on-3, but the cap points, 95... 1,000, and C4 with a solid opening round here on Oasis Palms, and Kyla just shutting down Lays for good measure. And we've got some great people in the chat. We've got Kaga confirming that Fujit's volume is okay. We had a little sound check, Fujit and I, earlier on this evening, and it seems to be good. And we're just going to ready up now. Of course, Fujit is... John, you legend.
Nice one, bruv.
You legend, John. And I should note, of course, that all revenue from this channel at the moment is, of course, going to a charity. And I will start making community posts on this YouTube channel about those donations. We don't make much here, but we make enough for it to be very, very useful for that charity. So that donation is tremendously appreciated. It's great to see you back, John. That is absolutely super. We've got incoming. Kaga's here. The deal for real. Empum. Antimatter from the Vibes clan. Lots of great people. Fujit Splits is lamenting Discord. It's okay. I mean, we're on a... Fujit and I are on a Discord call, so Fujit could have a world-class microphone. The limitation, of course. The limitation is coming out of the software that we're using. And surely... we can look into solutions for that in the long run. We're going back now into Oasis Palms. We'll be, of course, swapping the spawn. And the lineup's looking pretty samey. Double T22, triple T125 Vickers, and an IS4 for Win. Win, I'm familiar with them being kind of ambitious with the meta, you know, like just taking risks. And I think they're they're using this pretty well. At the moment, they're just sticking to the tried and tested formulas of these tanks. C4, similarly, double IS4, quadruple T125, and Masha Alexieva in the Vickers light tank Valiant. Alexieva, is that right? Is that another name that I'm doing wrong? I feel that it is another name that I'm doing wrong. We've got the Flying Dutchman saying that the E5 rules, and at the moment the E5 is the core of many a team, especially on a map like Oasis Palms. Lots of open fire lanes, but lots of also undulating terrain. Ooh, Kuma just getting tagged in the open. That tall Vickers tank crossing the dunes ambitiously, shall we say. Some blind fire from Rambo, not blind, but looking for Alexieva, not connecting. Cap lead again for C4. This time they've got B off early and they're getting A again. Similar situation to last time, but C4 this time have got their heavy tanks stacked in the middle of the map over the A-B area. I'm really wondering what Win are going to do, because C4... after their last, I mean, it wasn't even a counter-tank, but I think they're doing it again. I think they're just, Natovsky getting tracked. And that's with the speed boost active. It doesn't drop the repair. I think speed boost reactive armor, it only leaves you with one repair kit in the bank. Killer getting safe, and C4 have an HP advantage this time round. Win have really been trading poorly, and I think Killer is about to get dropped on. Are Win there to cover him? And I don't think they are. Blast it ×2. Thank you, my man. That will indeed keep the coffee on. I mean, it's also going to charity, but we do drink a lot of coffee here. Win struggling, really struggling. They're closing that hit point pool gap. They're also keeping the guns neck and neck. We've got a low HP tank. Vasilisa? Jesus, these Russian names. If they aren't just damn tricky. Lays is down. C4 still riding a hit point and a cap lead at this particular moment in time. Someone from North really needs to shut down Akilla. But I think the Lenchik is going to be there with a final little kill shot. Akilla trying to bounce. Masha's gone down to Rambo! Lenchik shutting down someone from North. It's a 4-on-4. C4's HP advantage is getting ever bigger, and there goes Ollie. Rambo taking down Flame. And I'm not sure if Win are going to be able to do this. Kuma in the Vickers is looking for a killer, and it's ended up in him getting double tapped, and if he's not careful, the Bicyc will get a shot in, and Kuma's just in all sorts of trouble. Great shielding by C4, and C4 are doing an amazing job of keeping that IS-4 alive on the B cap. And Rambo is very low, dead low, and Gabe, last man standing, and Oasis Palms belongs to C4. Blasted ×2, thank you very much for your donation. It was mid-battle, but I do have a coffee here with me this evening, and I don't know if you can see the logo. Hey, you can, look at that. That works. Got my little Scotty Doug coffee cup. Amazing. And that was a much closer game. Win not getting rolled over quite as quickly, but still C4. Interesting, that is a bit of an abnormal strategy. You don't normally see teams take a double cap lead and then push an attack. But clearly C4, they feel confident in that. I think probably they've been looking at some of the play over the last couple of days, and they've seen, I would expect C4 to be a team running the analysis against their opponents and seeing, you know, the European teams early on in the game, they do tend to be quite strung out, and that's what we've seen from Win over those last two games from Oasis Palms. C4 reading that, anticipating it, and thinking, okay, like a minute and a half in, we're going to have a double cap lead. They're going to be strung out. Let's attack them before they group together and make a push of their own. And that's where the T110E5 really shines, because that speed boost. I mean, that is a heavy tank that can hustle. And with the right equipment, you know, you've got a 20-second speed boost. That covers a lot of ground. But now we're on Fort Despair. It's a heavier map. Maybe Win can reverse their fortunes in this one. Ooh, and I have to say I'm a huge fan of C4. They're all using the Snow Step camo. And Win are... Well, they've got the same camo on the IS-4s. Let's put it that way. Now, Win, red team South Spawn, we're 20 seconds in. Win with a IS-4, triple T125, Kranwagen, double T22, C4, with more IS-4s than you can shake a stick at. 6 of them, no less. And the obligatory Kranwagen, Latovsky, with the Nidhogg camo. It's a good looking tank. Can't argue with that. Hit points firmly in the favor of C4. More than 2k HP out the gate. Win have the mobility, but I mean, when you're dealing with that many IS-4s, what do you do? Now we're looking at 6 out of the 7 C4 players are on this hill area over B. That's a really strong commitment to dominate that central area. They've used Flame in that IS-4 in the back to offer another line of support and also to kind of control and lock down the corner area. Win not taking the corner, that could cost them. They're down by about 10, 15 cap points at the moment. B is going to be very difficult to... I mean, it's possible to stop it, but the Kranwagen with the clip is going to punish anyone that kind of gets caught out in the open over that B area. Win now, like you said, they've got that hit point deficit to work against, but they are making a rotation. We're seeing Rambo and Kuma. Oh, sorry, it's Win It's Win with the camo. Oh, Rambo and Kuma getting their wires crossed here just a little bit. Rambo coming out sideways, taking a hit. No. Kuma will get tagged. And Aquila, I don't know. He is on fire and very low. The hit point advantage is still carrying over in C4's favor. C4, are they counter pushing? Someone from North's getting a bit of cap pressure on B. C4 are kind of guns in the game at the moment. They've also taken down Killer from North. The Bayek and Vasilisa. Ooh, this is, I don't know. I don't think if Win want to be putting the cap pressure on, but maybe if they can keep their T-22s alive. Rambo needs this shot. He absolutely needs to connect this. This is pivotal and he doesn't get it because Masher is there. And that is bad news for Win. They're 4 guns down. I don't see a way out of them. I don't see a way out for them in this particular scenario. Ollie, someone and Lays are somewhat pincered and flanked at the moment. Masha is down, but Win just not being able to overcome the exceptionally heavy lineup of C4. Someone now in a lot of trouble. Flame looking for an easy side shot, turning into a front shot, but in through the lower glasses. Easy breezy. Lay is going down to Lenchik. And Ollie from North, last man standing. A GG called by a C4. And we commend good sportsmanship at every turn. And C4 with an absolutely devastating showing. Leading their opponent now, going into the second spawn on the second map. C4 lead Win 3-0. We're on track for a 4-0 shutout, which is not a result that Win need, want, or will be hoping for. Certainly this will make their shot at... Oh no, it's a best of 5. It is best of 5, not a best of 7. That is it. That is the end. And oh boy, what a rapid fire round that was. Now Fujit, of course, we're waiting for Fujit 3 minutes out in the stream delay, so he's still catching up with the game. I can see on my stream what he can see. So we're just going to wait for Fujit to catch up, and then we're going to discuss with him what he thought happened. Certainly, I can't recall the last time I saw that many IS-4 tanks taken in a game. It was a good effort by Win. I think they made the right call sweeping the T-22s in through the heavy cap. I think maybe they needed more punch over there, and I think maybe when they were playing the attack, they were playing for kills and guns. Putting people through B and leaving someone in B to flip the cap when it was pretty evident at that point in time that the game was going to be going down to kills rather than caps, that could have been an error. I think, you know, if you are the aggressor, if you have the opportunity to pick which strategic objective you're going for, kills or caps, unless you're in an exceptionally strong position and you feel like you've got the measure of your opponent, splitting your efforts between the two of those rarely succeeds. Go for one or go for the other. Don't halfway it between the two. Whew. That was pretty brutal. But let's, and just while we wait for Fujit to catch up with us, we can, of course, have a quick recap of the leaderboard from the Blitz International Cup from the initial group stage. And I'd just like to actually take this point. We've got Dragon Krieg in the chat, who's an exceptionally talented esports player from the North American server. Dragon is not confident in Win. And his reasons for that are pretty... I mean, I wouldn't say they've scrapped together a team. Certainly Win's esports roster is pretty standard, pretty fair, fairly constant. They'd have very low turnover. The Finnish community is rock solid when it comes to their team. So, and Empham's, yeah, sharing that information too. Certainly, well, the Flying Dutchman makes a point, which he thinks A needs more cover on this map, and I disagree. I think if A was more easy to cap, it might just make the map a little bit too Too stagnant. I think having A as an open gamble cap is really good, because if you can take it, you can have a lot of control, but taking it is very hard. And I think a huge element of the strategy of this map hinges on A being an absolute, it's once you've got it kind of cap. But getting it in the first place is damn hard. So let's jump in now with Fujit. Let's just unmute Fujit. Oh wow, what did you think about that?
Wow, I mean, crikey, where to start? I mean, Oasis Palms, what a strat by C4 that was. They holding back those 3 E5s in the TD spots, suckering Win to commit, not knowing where those tanks were, whilst taking A and B cap at the same time, allowing Win to think that they had a free reign on the C cap, and then just, wow, what a turnaround. And C4, very aggressive.
That was, you have to, now you put it like that, it's super clever, because they were controlling the information. They gave the impression, that's something I hadn't even considered. C4 gave the impression that they were stacked heavy over A and B, but in reality, they were quite, that was their weaker flank, They were just kind of sending off front runners into those city caps. But the aggression, the kind of the pushing with a 2 cap advantage was just such a gutsy call, but it played out for them.
Absolutely. I mean, poor old Win. They were caught out then in the middle of the desert. They did make a very good comeback. They really did, and it was a good points win for C4 on the first map. They would have won outright, but Win did give them a bit of a test. When we went into the second map, this time again, we've got C4, and this is the thing about the RU clans. They are very aggressive out the starting blocks, and very early cap lead, putting the pressure onto Win to make the move. And C4 trying to bunker down around the B cap area, knowing Win have got no choice but to go somewhere around that area. Win not throwing the towel in, knowing it was a difficult battle, again, really put the pressure onto C4. Very close game, but again, when I looked at at the last moment there, the Vicek was still an IS4 with full HP. That just says a lot.
Yeah, if you've got such a durable tank with such a deep hit point pool, still unscathed, even if it were a closer run thing.
Absolutely, but Win did punish them a little bit there, and it was a closer battle than the first game, and Win, it seemed that Win had sort of worked out their strats. Unfortunately, Kuma got a little bit taken by surprise at the very beginning. Yeah, with a big smack.
Yeah, it was the Vickers, because he was obviously spotted up by C4's, and it's not something really you're expecting. When you're driving a Vickers, you think, okay, I'm going to be the first person to this part of the map. I've got the best view range. I'm not going to get spotted before I spot someone else. But like you said, C4 are so aggressive out of the gates that they're in positions further ahead than EU teams typically would be. And he got spotted, and he got absolutely clapped.
Absolutely, and that's the thing. As you said, they are so aggressive out the blocks that it does take some of the EU teams a little bit by surprise. That's not saying the EU teams are slower or less aggressive. It's just that the Russians are so more aggressive. They really get into positions very quickly.
Yeah,
and they use their meta in their tanks amazingly well for that.
Well, what did you think about the 6? What did you think when you saw 6 IS4s on Fort Despair?
Well, it's funny because you said that you've not seen that often. The other day, I had that with C4 against Mercy.
Okay, so that's not new.
It's not for C4, but, and this is the thing. So C4 used that against Mercy, and they absolutely destroyed Mercy in the first game. And I believe it was Winter Malinovka, I cannot remember, but they absolutely annihilated Mercy. And Mercy were very aggressive out the blocks, and they just could not. They were going with traditional meta, and they just could not whittle down those hit points. Mercy in the second game were not aggressive at all. They were completely, in fact, it took them a while to get out of spawn. And they changed their strat completely, forcing C4 to move. And then Mercy were just able to isolate the slower tanks and just whittle them down. And C4 dropped the strat after that because they tried it in a third game, and Mercy, so onto it, took them out. The thing is, Win hadn't come across that before. They'd not faced that. And when you're rolling into the battle and you see the countdown screen, you go, what? There are 6 IS-4s and a Kranwagen on a map like this. That's a lot of HP to get through, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay, they're not the fastest tanks, but of the super heavies, they've got a good reload time, and they've got very good armor. And I thought Win played the right move, but slightly delayed. So they took their T-22s, tried to flank them around, but by the time the T-22s got to where they needed to be, C4 had broken up their formation in the middle and anticipated the move.
Yeah, they were there.
And they were just able to counter it. Yeah.
Yeah, C4 were there countering it. I think that's another great thing about the IS-4. Of course, it does have a super strong, it's got a great hit point pool. It's got decent armor. I mean, even, okay, it's an easy-ish pen side on, but if there's any kind of terrain or whatever, or it's in a brawl scenario, they can be quite troll. But it's not as fast as a 113 or an IS-7 in a straight line, but it traverses faster. And in a small map like Fort Despair, that makes them that little bit more nimble. They can they can turn.
Sorry, you'll get.
This is it. This is the tricky stuff. No. So that's what I was saying. Because you said that they broke up their formation, and they could do that faster with the IS-4. And I think another thing that Win, because I agree with you, they made the right move. It was just slightly delayed, but also they kind of split their efforts between kills and caps. They flanked the T-22s through, and they pushed some heavies into the brawl, and then they left some heavies counter-capping B, and it's no, B doesn't matter. Go for the guns. Don't either you're going for the cap control, or you're going for the kills. You're not. I don't think it's wise to ever do both at the same time unless you've got a good exit strategy for the people in the brawl.
Absolutely. And the thing that got me, when the game first started, Win were not suckered in to pushing straight away. So they saw the big lineup, and if you notice, they held their tanks off a little bit to see what C4 were doing, which was completely the right move. But then they were slow to react a little bit. That's nothing against you guys, Win. Allowing them to just break up the C4 formation. C4 anticipated the move, and as you say quite rightly, Win, I think the biggest mistake they made, they went for the cap rather than the tanks. Because at one stage, Win did have an advantage. And it could be, as I said earlier, that they're dusting off the cobwebs. They have not been, they've had a long down period. And playing at this level, C4 have just come off the international, the Blitz Cup RU, only 2-3 weeks ago. So Win are coming into this slightly colder than C4 at the top level. So it wasn't a surprising end. 6 IS-4s in the Kranwagen is always going to be a difficult one. One thing I did notice with Win, and it's been their staple throughout the entire tour, this tour, they have not changed their meta once.
They're a bit kind of relying on the core rather than, and that's something that Win, it works for them being adventurous, and so I was kind of surprised to see them not taking some dicey lineups, but maybe that's because they are quite rightfully a little bit fearful of their opponents, and you don't want to take too many risks, but at the same time, if you are Win, a team that's very aggressive and dynamic, you do sometimes need to take those risks to get the wins in the bank.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Like I said, because I've streamed most of the Win games in the earlier rounds, and they haven't once changed their meta. It's been exactly the same all the way through. And I think you're right. I think it's going to the tried and tested meta. They're coming in cold to a tournament. They're not as hot as the others, and they're more familiar with this meta. They know it works in the strats that they're using, and it's a disadvantage for them to an extent because it allows the opposition to put more pressure on them, anticipating what Win strats potentially may or may not be. without the change of the meta. So, I mean, it was great to see at the end, as you said, great sportsmanship. Everybody's saying good games, good games. It's disappointing. I mean, I have a big soft spot for Win. It's disappointing that Win didn't win any rounds, but they will. They'll come back. And as you said, I mean, they take their tours very seriously. Mm-hmm. And it's just they're coming in cold and they're playing catch-up. That's all. But we still see some brilliance from them. I mean, it wasn't 7-0. It wasn't as if Win went down with a whimper. They went out fighting.
Yeah, and they made C4 work for those victories. And I think this is something, you can watch this tournament and think like, oh, it's a community tournament, same old. But absolutely not. These are the top 4 CIS clans, and I mean, okay, the top 4 EU clans. We've got Win in as a kind of a substitute for Legion, because the Legion is going through a period of fluctuation with the roster at this particular moment in time. But this is international level, like gameplay. So you can't, you can't knock any of them. And like you said, they weren't getting steamrolled. And the fact that you could come in after, like Win can come in after 2 months, out in the cold, like kind of not off the grid, not doing a lot of major tournament stuff, particularly at this level, and can take rounds against teams and can not get 7-0 back-to-back every single game. Like that is better than 99% of the Clan Wars teams in Europe, if we're being absolutely frank. So
100%.
We've got now.
I went.
So I was going to say we've got half an hour before the next one starts, I believe. I just want to double check that. I don't know if you want to jump in and play platoon games, or what your plan is to fill this half an hour that we have.
Do whatever you wish, my friend.
Oh, actually, no, it's not.
I was just going to say, I mean, how long is it?
It's 1940, so we've only got 10 minutes. So I mean, we.
Okay. I was just going to say, I mean, you mentioned it earlier, and it's people tend to forget that these are the best teams on the RU server and the best teams on the EU server currently. Yes, okay, Legion aren't there, but Win would have got top 4. I mean, they were near as damn it. They were close enough. So you are seeing the best 8 teams effectively for these 2 servers, for these 2 regions. And, when Win didn't get top 4 to get into the Blitz Cup, I remember coming across a couple of them. It wasn't the entire team, in a quick tour, and boy, we were absolutely annihilated. I was in a team that was not a shabby team. Some good tournament players in that team. I was the shabbiest of them all, but the other guys were very good. And Win managed to just, absolutely destroy us.
Like surgical precision. Like it doesn't even feel like a battle. Like
no,
when.
I mean, the focus fire of these guys at this level, and their ability to land their shots and cause damage is second to none. And it takes a lot of players by surprise. So when they're coming into a tour like this, and you may think, it's only a community tour, but you've still got, the best clans on 2 servers here. And when you're coming into a tour like this that you haven't really prepped for, you're coming in cold, to give it a fighting chance says a lot about the clan. So we could all sit there saying, Win didn't really show themselves, they're not very good, blah, blah. That's totally untrue, because they weren't steamrolled. They made C4, as you quite rightly said, work for it. And, if they would have had more time, if they had time to practice, or if they were more, in tune on the tournament side with their fingers and everything, we would have seen a different Win.
Absolutely. And I mean, we're in some respect, I think, we have to be, as commentators and organisers, quite grateful for Win to sort of. There are not many teams that would say, yeah, you know what, I am quite happy to go into a round robin against the 8 best teams across the 2 servers which have won. That have won the because of course the Twister Cup has only ever been won by Europe and CIS.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, as you said, not many teams would turn around at the 11th hour and say, "Yep, okay, I'll come and join a big tournament with all the best teams on 2 servers." But Win did, so kudos for them. And it was good games. I mean, great entertainment. We got to saw some really good stuff throughout the tour. Win are going home, although they are already at home, but they still showed us that, you know, when they put their mind to it, they can hurt teams, and that's the thing about these guys.
Well, they're not. I mean, because the thing is, they may still, because it's a round robin this particular phase.
That's
you know?
very true. It is a round robin. I forgot that. Well done. Like you forgot it was best of 5. I forgot it was a round robin.
Oh yeah, I did forget it. I was like, when's the next game? And it was like, nope, that's it. It's GG's. I was like, oh, fair enough. So I'm just playing a game at the moment in T62, and I'm being a filthy, filthy camper. Oh, no.
So, I forget. I have Win down to Win next, actually, in the predictions.
The next, let's actually check. Yeah, I think the next game we're going to cover is Loca versus Win. I think I picked. I should know. Where's my prediction with Wilds one?
That's what I'm looking for. Where is my prediction?
I picked Loca. And I think you picked Loca as well.
Prediction? I think I did pick Loca. I picked Win against Raid, I think. Yes, I picked Win against Raid.
Oh, controversial. I've picked Raid.
Why
have you?
I picked Win.
Sorry, go on.
When I streamed them for the Blitz Cup, when they were doing not the Ascent, it was the Pro Tour before the Blitz Cup, that one. They faced off against Raid, and boy, were Win up for it. They were really, really battling it out there, and they really, really hurt Raid with their aggression and their tactics. And I think Win liked playing against Raid, which is why I picked them to turn over Raid. And I don't think Raid. You know, when I watched that stream and I did that stream, Win. I don't think Win is one of those opponents that Raid love, because Raid like it when it's all sort of nice and neat and in boxes, so they know where they're going, and their strat is their strat. They can react really well, but with Win and the way they're so unpredictable, it kind of flusters Raid a little bit.
Well, yeah, Raid. I mean, this. I don't know if I'm reading the stereotype into them or they're living up to it, but they do have that kind of. They do have that kind of that sort of German precision. Like, they are almost lockstep. They have great defensive lines of fire. They are very. Like, I feel that they do a lot of their winning in the planning stage. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, mechanically, like, they are exceptionally talented, of course, but I feel like a lot of Raid's success comes from having good strategies and good understanding of the meta. And like we've said before, Win are just kind of like, they're just a little bit crazy. They like to try and experiment with new things and take counter-traditional lineups, and that might be something that Raid struggles with. I know a couple of years ago, Win were like, we're going to take bat chats and 50Bs all the time, even though no one else is using them. And we're going to have really good success with those particular tanks. So, yeah, I can understand why you'd be thinking Win. But I think, I don't know, Raid, because I've picked Loca to win, because I think Loca are actually like probably one of the teams that can come out of this particular this last chance on, certainly in the top 2, because they are their losses were, they lost quite a lot of fixtures against teams that ended in the top 4 to the tiebreaker. Like, they can put wins on the board. They're just not like finishing the execution of those matches. They're not like converting those battle wins into round wins. And Raid, I think they are in practice, and Win are not. They don't have the confidence to be as kind of arrogant and ambitious. Isn't the word. I'm looking for something like kind of gutsy, you know. Like Win are lacking that kind of spark that they normally have. And like you pointed out, they're sticking to the core meta like a little bit too much. Maybe Raid will just be able to read them, I think, this evening.
Yeah, I mean, there is. I mean, the reason I picked Loca, I'll be honest with you, for the Blitz Cup, Loca disappointed me. I had them. I mean, they played fantastic during the ascents. They played fantastically in the lead up to the Blitz Cup, and I really thought it was Loca's season, you know. And then I streamed Loca yesterday with Raid, and they went 3-0 up, and then Raid, traditionally as they do, got a great comeback, taking it to a decider, but good play to Loca. They held on there and denied Raid that. So Loca are really, really, hot for these things. And they're getting better and better and more. Well, they've always been bloody good, but they're just getting more thirst for winning, so to speak. I think you're right about Raid in Win, with Raid being more game ready than Win. But I still think Win can upset them if they put their mind to it. And the games every time I've seen Win play Raid, they seem to be up for it. I don't know why, but it just seems to be up for it.
Definitely. So I'm currently trying to find the room for Loca versus Win.
It's not there yet.
I know.
As well.
I know. Everyone in the chat is saying hi. I say everyone. WoTB Happy is saying hi. To you.
Yeah. Hello, everybody in the chat.
Yeah, I really want this room up. I want to get into the room sooner rather than later. Because we should be starting in a minute's time. And I think maybe
still not there? No.
I think maybe some people, because I had initially thought we were doing this at 8 p.m. CET, and maybe, just maybe, maybe, someone else, maybe the room organizer had the same bright idea, but didn't have the extra screen to check the actual schedule. I've got to say, I absolutely love the layout. Guys at home, you can't see this, but I've got on the Blitz International Cup, the Discord server, the layout is exceptional. I know where everything is. It's brilliant. I know where the passwords to the rooms are. I know where the questions are. I know the streamer chat. I know the announcements of the regulations. It is great. And Dragon Krieg's making an observation that Raid got Messi back. I didn't realize that he'd gone, but certainly Messi.
Yes, he did.
He's iconic player. The grill. There's a whole tranche of wargaming promotional material about tournaments involving him. And his play with that. So if he did indeed leave and is back, that is a big, big positive for the guys at Raid. Sorry, good lord, it's Saturday evening. I have no excuses to be this tired. I have no excuses. It's been a long year. That's it. It's not been a long week. It's been a long year. That's what we're going to roll with. Now let's see. I'm going to just search again for the room. Nope, I've just got the Raid versus C4. I'm going to tag Roman.
But going back on what you're just saying, I was talking about that with Jack earlier in the coffee chat, and for a community tournament, boy, it's so well organized. I mean, they've done amazing graphics. They've organized it incredibly well. It's just been fantastic. It's been like it's wow, for a community tour. It's just been fantastic. And I was saying that this goes to show sometimes the difference between the attitude of the RU and the EU server. I mean, we do some great community tours on EU, but this tour is organised predominantly by the guys on RU, and it's just been at a different level of professionalism.
Well, it's night and day, definitely, and I think there's a lot of that is to do with the division of labour. Certainly, we don't have on the EU server anyone which is invested into tournaments as there has been on the CIS server. I know that, that for example, even since the very first Twister Cup, C4's had like their like independent professional sponsors. Like they've been I don't know like how much the players have been paid, but like it's certainly when I was at the offline in Minsk in 2019, Seven Star had like team coaches there. They had like their own manager jackets on. Like it's more of an operation. There are people that are involved in those teams that are not just players in the teams. Whereas on the EU server, it's a bunch of guys. I want to say kids. Like sometimes it's like 14, 15-year-olds up to kind of mainly early 20s grouping together. Like, hey, do you want to make a team? Yeah, sure. Okay, let's go. And it's a lot less kind of formal, I want to say. I think, the CIS teams have had like professionals in to develop their logos. C4's logo hasn't changed in forever, however long. They just do take it a lot more seriously, and I think that's probably just because of how much more popular the game is with the Russians and the Belarusians and that kind of the countries that fall under that server block, which kind of harks back to the World of Tanks heritage and so on. So the room's still not up. Are you?
Still not up for me either. I'm trying to find it also.
Oh, I've got it.
Oh, yeah, it's now up. Voila.
Operation blocked for this account. What? I can't access it.
Let's see if I can get in.
Are you getting the same message?
At the moment, so we're looking games.
Okay, I'm in. I'm in.
No, yeah, I'm in now. Yeah. Well, I think it was because, it was because they just set it up. So now be in.
I'm just catching up with the chat. It seems like a few other players are going to League. A few other former professionals. I think that's actually a lot of the original Legion players. Thomas and that have transitioned to League of Legends. I enjoy watching League of Legends as a video game, but it's not. I don't enjoy playing it, and I'm not very good at playing it. But probably those two are related. But we're starting now. Fujit.
Yeah, catch you on the other end.
I'm gonna mute you. Oh, we're going in. Huge shout out to Fujit for keeping me company in the interlude. What an exceptional man he is. Win, blue team, North Spawn, Dynasty's Pearl. They desperately need to lock up a win here. Overall, best of five series against Loca. Loca with the double 50Bs, double T125, C22, Crown Bag, and VK9001P win. Also bringing a VK9001P, quadruple T125s, IS4, T22. Cap lead will be going to Loca unless Ollie can find the cojones to get into B, and indeed he does. Indeed he can. And are there any resets coming? Because Loca will need that reset, and that's a track hit. And now Ivano is going to come around the corner looking to side scrape like a boss and get a lovely shot in. Huge roll from the VK. And Loca sitting strong. Hit points are neck and neck. Win playing aggressive. 3 tanks on B. They're going for the dual cap. The question, of course, is can they do this without bleeding hit points? And Ollie's having to pull back. Someone from North and Gabe also taking fire. Loca carving out an exceptional hit point lead, denying Win the B cap, keeping the cap point lead for themselves. Ooh. Oh, and Gabe has gone down to Beacon. And now Rambo and his VK potentially in trouble. Loca pushing tanks, 3 tanks out to the left. They've also got, Beacon could be in trouble here. Lay's getting tagged. Beacon with another shot potentially in the clip. And he's in trouble. If Kuma can get stuck... oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Win are not looking good here. They've closed that hit point gap. But I think Loca's position is looking great. Rambo's in trouble. Rambo's about to take the whole clip from Ariana Grande. Gassio is there. Will Rambo get the shot off? No, he won't! And Loca are taking Win apart. Loca fell upon the C cap. They haven't gone for the reset yet. Kuma's still full health, but Lays and someone are in trouble. And Unisex is about to have 2 shots in the clip. He's pretty healthy. I think he's just going to try and attract some gunfire, but I think that could be a mistake. And there goes someone from North to Unisex. Lays now with the reactive armor, but oh my goodness me, that's not enough. Kuma takes down Edgar GQ. And Kuma 1 versus 4. If he pulls this one off, I'll buy him an iPad Pro. That's how confident I am in Loca wrapping this one up. And oh, Ariana Grande with the disrespect of trying to kill Kuma by sitting on him, and Ariana Grande with the kill shot. A solid play by Loca in round 1 in the best of 5 series, reminding myself as well as the viewers at home, it is a best of 5 series in the last chance tournament. Win losing to Loca, not by a tremendously large margin. Loca just punishing Win for their audacity to try and take B, and I think that's why we're seeing the VK9001P on the field. It's such a good side-scraping tank. It hits like a truck. It's got good mobility, good firepower, and goodness me, if it didn't lock down B for Loca exceptionally well. And Win struggling potentially. I think if Win lose this one, they're going to be out. They will be out of the tournament. Win readying up double IS-4, quadruple T125, single T22. Loca now, oh, Beacon. I don't know. That's awkward. I don't know how to say it, and I don't like it. But he is in the AMX M4 MLE .54, which notionally is an exceptionally powerful, overpowered premium tank, which is not untowards, is not unexpected for Wargaming. This is the Christmas season. They have a habit of dropping in absolutely broken pay-to-win tanks at tier 10. And it's money it's money into game development. Think of it like that. It's money into game development. Kind of sucks if you don't have one in your garage, but notionally, everyone's on a press account. So everyone should be able to use that tank in this tournament, in theory. So we really can't blame anyone for bringing it to the party this evening. Win. Dropping some speed boosts, looking to move aggressively again on to C. Loca, they brought quadruple T125s, the F in an F125B with the incorrect camouflage. No octopus camo, no right camo. But they're bringing quadruple T125s, double 50Bs, Ariana Grande and Unisex. And the F has taken some fire early on. He is giving it out just as effectively. Are Win about to wrap around the F? Is the F in trouble? Are the 50Bs there to assist? Kuma, Lays, is spotted. There's Unisex. Lays with his own reactive armor dropped on the field. Do Win have position? They do. There's Kuma. And Win are getting wrapped a bit here. They've got the cap lead, they're on a hit point deficit, and they're in danger of being pincered, and I think the fire's split. Win need to start shutting guns down, or they're going to start feeling their effective DPM getting brutalized. And Loca, look at that! Instantaneously, 5 tanks in on B. The F is down, but Rambo and someone will be joining them. Ariana Grande is about to have a drum in. Well, a drum loaded in. Rambo's in trouble. Will take down Beacon. Gabe with the reactive armor on the go, looking for a Unisex. I think they Win really need to clear those 50Bs. Ariana Grande down. Win hit point deficit, gun advantage, 2 guns in their favor. Loca can quickly flip that. They've taken down Rambo. Now they're looking for Killer. Great move by Killer just to stay alive. And he's looking for a shot into Unisex. He'll get it. Exceptional play. Win in the ascendancy. Hit point still neck and neck. Loca could turn it. Killer going down to Gassio. There's lots of healthy tanks on the field for Loca. There's no one super vulnerable. Ivano, though, now getting focused. Gabe using his hit point pool, pushing out. Lay's in trouble. Ollie, relatively healthy, looking for a shot into Ivano. Edgar GQ looking for Lay's. Lay's, oh, it's a low roll. Ivano going down to Kuma. Win, it's a 4-3-on-2. Loca are not dead in the water yet. Ollie has to land this shot. He does! It's now a 3-on-1. Gassio, I wouldn't bet an iPad Pro on this because he could still manage it. Needs to kill. Oh no, he's on fire! RN Jesus has struck! Gassio will take down Ollie, but Kuma will land the final kill shot. That T22 has been exceptionally important for Win this evening. In that particular round, 3k damage, but Gabe and Ollie also pushing over the 3k mark. And Becca on the T110E5 and the F just not getting enough damage out before they went down. Whoo! Win answering strong against Loca, and it's now tied up 1-1 in this. It's a best of 5 series. It's a match. Whoever takes the next game is going to have match point, and that's a tremendous psychological advantage because once you've got match point, it means your opponent has no more saving graces. Snoopy Dog from Loca saying Ariana is just OP, and I quite agree. Everything we've seen from them this entire tournament through and through has been exceptional. And now, next map is Canal, a 4-cap map. Traditional gameplay, of course, being trying to get caps, hold a cap lead, and defend against the opponents when they try and flip that cap lead. It's a map that just lends itself to some very kind of cat and mouse gameplay, control of view ranges, spotting mechanics, that kind of thing. But you can also play aggressive pushes over the middle if you really, really want to, and we've seen that so far already in the Blitz International Cup. So certainly they're like literally anything could happen here this evening. But this game, this first round, is going to be key because it's going to pass on a huge amount of momentum to the team that takes it. Win versus Loca, and I think I've got the challenge thing up. So once that's done, I can hopefully talk you through the scores. That's something we can discuss with Fujit once we get him back as well. But we're going now into the first round on Canal. And Win, blue team, North Spawn, Loca, red team, South Spawn, Win, sticking to their core lineup. No, I take that back. Rambo in the Progetto 65. And it is again worth noticing that Win have taken all the same camouflage, and I have nothing but love and respect for a team that can do that nice 410 roll into the back of the unisex. Loca with the cap lead on C. Interesting position by the F in the Leopard 1. Interesting take for the Leopard 1. It's a triple Crown Wagon, Leopard T22, double T22, and a Vickers. Extremely mobile lineup by Loca with a kind of that strong core of the Crown Wagons. Can they play that well? Win, if they can cap D and not bleed too many hit points, can have a strong lead. Win have got, of course, the IS-4 T22, triple T110E5, Vickers, Progetto now. Someone from North has capped off B. He's very durable. Win have secured the D corner area. Loca are looking to make their play, and I'm not so sure this is great because those T110E5s are really good at holding, but the Crown Wagons are coming in. Win don't have the focus fire. You can see Ivano and Unisex really in trouble, but Ollie and Lays have both dropped reactive armor. I think Ivano's going down here. It's a gun advantage to Win. Ollie's in trouble. He's down to a one-shot. Hit points in the favor of Win for the time being. Killer from North looking to get stuck into Ariana Grande, but Ariana Grande is a formidable player of World of Tanks Blitz, if you didn't know, which is a bit kind of surprising because we thought they were a world-class singer, pop star, and Loca now pushing in those Crown Wagons, looking to clear up some low tanks, but Ariana Grande has gone down to Killer from North. Unisex now in. Gabe's gone down to Unisex. Unisex going down to Lays. And Win are sitting pretty so far, and we're seeing someone from North in the IS4, knowing that they can't get stuck into the game, is flipping the C cap. Edgar GQ in the Crown Wagon will take Killer. The F, Leopard 1 does not want to be in the brawl. Will get a shot off into Kuma, looking to dodge. I think Rambo can take Gassio. Will the F come in and support? No, hits the ground. Rambo looking to shut down Gassio. Rambo will pick up Gassio. It's now a 4-on-2, 3 caps to none. Cap points alone, and look at the super healthy IS4. Someone from North, 1400 HP. Lays has a kill shot. Oh, with fire! Orange, Jesus! Strikes from the heavens. And Edgar GQ, last man standing for Loca in the Crown Wagon, doesn't have the DPM to deal with this situation. It's a 3-on-1, and Win, with a strong performance, will come out trumps. Wow, what a game. That was exceptional. Someone from North not only getting the B cap, flipping the C cap, or vice versa, I forget which is which, but also outputting a tremendous amount of crossfire damage. And that is the hallmark of a great player. Being able to do that. I mean, there wouldn't have been many easy shots for them, I don't think, during that. But now we're going back in. It is match point to win. This could be key for them. This could be key. I'm really, I got a lot of time for Loca as well. I think they're a great team. I've got some good friends on the team. RG, Edgar GQ, Gassio Jones in particular. So my allegiances are split, but I'm rooting for the underdog. I picked Loca to win this, but I kind of really want to see Win sneak their way into the final stage. You know, that would just be something. And then that still leaves the gate open for a complete dark horse reverse sweep of them just taking the whole damn thing in the most unexpected way possible. So hold on to your hats, boys and girls, because Win, blue team Southspawn, potentially for the last time this evening versus Loca, are up against Loca, red team Northspawn. Loca are still taking that dicey lineup. Less Crown Wagon, but we've got Leo, T22, Vickers, Crown Wagon, double T22, double T110E5, Loca using their speed, getting in position. Oh no, Kuma! Oh no, Ariana Grande says no, Vickers, no more. And Kuma just taking way too aggressive of a spotting route and being absolutely brutalized for it. C's been capped by someone from North, but Win now. The hit points are still neck and neck. They've taken some off Ariana and the F, but they are a gun down, and that could cost them because the DPM of Loca is just that little bit higher. The T125 and Win dropping the speed boost, looking to get stuck into the brawl. Rambo from North and the Progetto will be getting shut down, but the F is low. Rambo, if he can go down swinging, which he can, could be key. Rambo needs to get out of that brawl area, but I think he's just going to get it stuck in. Killer from North in trouble. Killer from North shielded by Gabe with reactive armor. Amazing play, Win. Win are giving this absolutely everything they've got. Rambo looking for Unisex will pick it up. Edgar GQ now looking for Rambo. Rambo looking not to be got. And he's just buying his teammates time by dancing, keeping that healthy gun out the field. Edgar GQ will find the shot though, and I think Loca are in position to take this one. They've got a nice hit point lead, as well as the guns. Win need to shut down those low hit point tanks. They've just lost someone from North to Ariana Grande. Gabe takes down Ivano. Lay's struggling. Gassio's low. RG in the Crown Wagon barreling in, very healthy. Will get the reload, should have the kill. No, Ariana Grande will take down Lay's. Gabe getting a hit, and Ariana Grande in the Vickers just dancing around the turrets, reverse the T110E5, and Loca will take this one to a tiebreaker. Kuma, it could have been all different if Kuma just hadn't been caught out in the open like that. Loca just had so many guns, ineffective positions, and poor Ollie from North is just in the wrong kind of equation, and it is Gassio Jones and this luminous T22 that will seal the deal for Loca, and we are going on to our tie-break map. It's 2 for 2. Loca and Win taking a round each on the map so far. Dynasty's Pearl, followed up by Canal. Looking now, of course, for that last map. Phil asking what the reason is for Ariana Grande's name, and Whoopsie is just saying they're simping. Oh, it's fair. I mean, you know, you gonna argue with that? I don't think anyone's gonna argue with that. All right. For the absolute definite last time this evening, because we will have a winner in this best of 5 series after this battle, we're seeing Loca coming up against Win on Naval Frontier. An interesting map. Certainly, Win are a... Wait, this kind of map favors Win's mobility, but we've seen Loca actually to be the more dynamic team this evening, so perhaps they will be able to capitalize on the intricacies of the Naval Frontier map a little bit more than their opposite numbers from the Win clan. Win, who is next indeed. Loca will be looking to wrap this one up. I think if Loca take this series, they're guaranteed their way through into the final stage. I think they beat... I'm just going to confirm that and then I can discuss, of course. Yeah, Loca beat Raid 3-1. So if Loca take this one, they will be guaranteed a spot in the final stage, albeit only with 1 life going into that double elimination in the lower bracket. So they're looking for that win. They are looking for that win. Certainly they are the favorites on paper. But Win are proving themselves to be worthy adversaries this evening. We've got Mefodi here. He is looking to ready up, I guess. I'm just looking at the the affectionate chat between the different players, the comp players in the chat, and it's quite nice. I'm very happy to see some big names like Whoopsie, Glory, Shock here with us this evening. It makes me feel worthy, shall we say. Win, Blue Team, South Spawn, IS4, Triple T 125, Batchat, Predetto T22 up against Loca, Red Team, North Spawn, Loca with Double Cran, Double T22, Triple T 125. Loca with a more homogeneous lineup, less variance in the vehicles that they've taken to the party. And they even start with a slight hit point lead. And Gabe has lost, of course, some HP. And Loca are on track for a cap lead. Ariana Grande looking to just cap. Will Killer get a reset shot in? Ooh, no. Killer not able to reset the C-cap. Maybe high explosive ammo would have been important there. And Loca also sending Casio into B. Loca will have the cap lead. Edgar GQ chasing Kuma out. Kuma's on a drum reload. Kuma will take a shot here for 533 from Edgar GQ. And Win, look at there's not a single unscathed tank on the Win lineup. Loca just starting to feel some crossfire in return, but Ollie from North not getting into Gasio. Loca moving their Kranwagens into the kind of isolated by terrain. Ollie, we've got two brawls. We've got the one up here where Win are 4-on-3 and the one down here where... Oh, I don't know, I actually have no idea. Because it looks like Win are coming out south everywhere. Ollie from North down to Ivano. And Win trying to make the counter push. Edgar GQ. Very festive. Killer going down to RG. The F going down to someone. Loca are riding the hit point trading pool. The hit point... Loca are doing well. Win are not doing so well. It's a messy brawl. We've had the two brawling areas fuse into one absolute maelstrom of carnage. And someone from North looking for the shots. Don't think they meet. I don't know why he's looking for RG. RG is one of the healthier tanks on the field. And I think, yeah, Loca will be taking this one, which will assure their ascendancy into the final stage. Someone from North going down to Unisex. And this will, of course, be the final nail in Win's coffin. But they have gone down swinging, forcing it to a tiebreaker. Gassio. Oh! Gassio and Unisex removing Kuma. And Gabe, poor Gabe, does not want to play anymore. But GG's from Win, GG's from Loca. A lot of respect for both teams. A lot of respect all round. And that just doesn't that just tickle your heart? Amazing. And Loca, dominant performance. Win not able really to convert that final round. But really great to see it go to a tiebreaker. Congratulations to Loca on making it into the. I presume they've made it into. I presume, of course, that they've made it into the final stage. But we're definitely sure that Win are knocked out, unfortunately. But such is life. Well, actually, could they be? No, I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are knocked out at this point. So we'll exit the room. Of course, we do have Fujit is but a few minutes out from joining us. Let's just see if the scoreboards have been updated. And they have. Raid's beaten C4. This is going to be something quite interesting to talk about. Let me just see if I can show you the scores so far. I can. Yeah, so Loca beat Raid. So Loca are now 2-1. C4 are 1-1. Raid are 1-1. And Win are 0-2. So Loca are definitely through. We're going to be following the Raid Win game. And Raid, basically, it's now a battle between C4 and Raid to see who can go through, because Win are definitely out, Loca are definitely through. So maybe, I mean, I'm saying definitely, maybe there's some bizarre scenario where there's a 4-0 thing in the other direction that could flip it. Glory asking, what is this? This is absolute mayhem. I can see from what you're watching. It was just a crazy, crazy brawl. A crazy brawl all round. Now, we're just going to wait for Fujit to say whether he's done or not. Oh no. We're going to just... We're gonna drop Fujit in. Into the stream. Good lord. Good lord. Yeah, I think Win just really struggled there on that last round. Looks like we are now... I'm going to unmute Fujit. Mute. I don't know if I say mute. But we're just going to... We've unmuted Fujit.
Wow. What can I say? Firstly, I'm surprised to see no super heavies on Dynasty's Pearl, because we're so used to that. A mouse or two, but not a single mouse. Interesting. But we did see a VK90. Win did change their meta, which was interesting. And it's unsurprising. Loca do like their double 50Bs on that map. They've used them a few times. And they took them to that far corner on the A cap and had very good map control, Loca, in that first game. They got early cap pressure. No, sorry, Win got early cap pressure, but that really wasn't phasing Loca at all. They made certain with their lineup that Win were denied the B cap. And once they knew that they denied them, Loca just pushed through there, used the 50Bs to maximum effect, and just picked off poor old Win.
Yeah, I mean,
it was a good game by Loca. I mean, very well played indeed. Very clinical.
Absolutely. I think when you're looking at, because I mean, Win knew they were at the cap deficit, and of course, pushing in from C into A is damn tricky. So you want to get the B cap. You need to do something to kind of get yourself the cap pressure in your favor. And I do wonder, if Win had just kind of, if they'd made the decision to pull off B earlier and have more hit points in the bank for the brawl coming later on, if that could have worked out better for them. But Loca just eviscerated all 3 tanks that made a go at B. Really good control to deny that cap. And like you said, bringing those 50 Bs to bear, on one corner, double 50 Bs against a tank that's taken some damage already, not good. Not good for the tank on the receiving end of that push.
No, it wasn't. It was very, very clinical by Loca that game. Going into the second game, well, that was more interesting. So Win went back to their traditional meta. Loca stayed with their double 50 Bs. And what was interesting here is that Win was at the very beginning, they were more aggressive. And they anticipated where certain tanks were going to be on that corner, on the B lane, and they managed to focus the F. The F survived that encounter, but in moving out of that position, the 50 Bs then became a little bit vulnerable. And it was much better focus fire by Win, much better isolation. It was still, don't get me wrong, it was not a convincing win by any stretch of the imagination. It could have gone either way. And Win just managing to claw their way back into the way they normally play. Slowly. And it was good stuff to watch. They had better focus fire. They had better coordination. It was still bitty. It was still not the best we've seen Win or we've ever seen Win. But you could see they're starting to get back into it.
They were. I mean, that was that decision to push that corner aggressively onto the F. And I mean, he came out of that barely alive. But Loca, the only reason he was able to stay barely alive, of course, is because Loca committed those 50 Bs to that area, and that was pulling them out of position. And I think Win basically, once they got under the skin of Loca, kind of got Loca playing to their tune rather than having Loca dictating the tempo and the location of the battles. It was just slowly kind of grinding them down from there. So it was nice to see it go 1-1 out of Dynasty, and then Canal. Well, the first game
on Canal, fantastic. That is Win. You could see they were oozing with a lot more confidence. They had a lot. They were much better in any of the games they played throughout this tour so far. They came out more aggressive, more confident. Their focus fire was better. Their ability to put Loca on the back foot was a lot better. Again, it was not an easy win for them, but they were able to sucker Loca into that middle area around the D-cap and basically pick them off and bleed them. And it was much better stuff by Win.
Yeah, I think Win definitely having those the T110E5s, that's not a tank you want to push into. Because it's drops the reactive armor, it's got more hit points, it's got pretty decent DPM, and I think Loca probably realized their mistake a little bit too late overall.
Yes.
But I would say definitely the win that we saw game 1 Canal is the win that we know and love by and large. And then I don't
100%.
know again, Kuma and the Vickers in game 2.
Well, that was the game changer. I mean, he tried to take a shortcut and got cut short. Let's be fair.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, when I had to actually go back and rewatch that, and I think he got hit by almost every member of Loca going across that map.
Yeah, that was. He was brutalized.
Absolutely. But the thing is, he got smacked once. It was just lit up. And that was the game changer. And it wasn't a game changer insofar as Winner throwing the towel in. It was the game changer because it sort of gave Loca the momentum. And it boosted their confidence. They knew they now had the advantage. They'd taken one of the best spotting tanks in the game, if not the best spotting tank in the game, with a great reload and the ability to cause damage out in 30 seconds. And Loca just... It wasn't an easy win for them. It looks that way when you look at the end of it, but it was still a hard brawl. It was bitty.
It was.
Win tried to get it back, but
Yeah.
Loca really had the advantage and pressed where they needed to.
Because, of course, like after Kuma had gone down, the hit points were still like, okay, Loca had a gun advantage, right? But the hit points were still pretty much neck and neck, and Win were trading on balance. Even though they were one gun down, they were still trading on balance. I think if they'd still had Kuma in, that could have been their game.
And that's why I'm saying it was a game changer. And it changed the dynamic of the game where Loca just knew they had that advantage. And as you said, I mean, I was looking at it, okay, Loca came out of the battle, I think, 3 or 4 tanks in the end against... But Loca at one stage were a tank down against Win in that battle. So Win made it difficult for them, but Loca knew that they had the gun advantage, and therefore they could afford to lose some HP whilst they're still bleeding Win. And that's exactly what happened in the end. But poor old Kuma, I feel so sorry for him.
It happens, and it's one of those things like, you know, it's not him doing something... Like, he's not taking liberties. It's that the strat, when you get to this level, like, you know, the team has agreed, okay, our Vickers light tank is going to do this. And so when your Vickers light tank does that, but gets spotted and has line of sight to the entire enemy team, it's not Kuma's fault. It's a shortcoming of the strategy, you know, up against the strategy the enemy's playing.
Indeed. And then we go into Naval Frontier, Win bringing in a bat chat, which was interesting. Loca going back to traditional meta. Great positional play by Loca. Able to bleed Win. And you could see that Loca was just brimming full of confidence. And Win's confidence had been knocked a little bit. And they were just able to bleed them. Edgar G then pushing on the poor bat chat Akuma. I mean, he was chasing him around the map at one stage. It was hilarious to watch. Win did, however, come in to counter that, and they countered it well. But by then, Loca had the advantage again. They had already bled Win. They were able to bring their tanks in force to that middle area that looks over the B cap and just whittle them down. And you could see it was just the confidence there of Win that was letting them down, nothing else.
I think that's the thing. Like, you can kind of get. We're going in now to the next. We're going in now to Loca C4. But the sport psychology of it, you know, once you take a couple of knocks to your confidence, you know, you can really have a big impact on the overall gameplay. But I was happy to see Win take it to a tiebreaker. Personally,
100%. 100%.
We're going in now. C4 versus Loca. Thank you, Fuji. I will mute you. And I'll see you soon. Ciao, buddy. All right. We had the chat with Fuji. Good analysis. Always great to chat to another enthusiast and someone else who knows exactly what they're talking about, who can see a little bit more than I can, or different things at least in the battle. But now, of course, we're looking at C4 Blue Team South Spawn on Camp Stela, which is one of the most asymmetric maps in the game, which is very important we get the spawn swap in. Loca Red Team North Spawn. Loca with double T22s and the F in the Wheezy 121 going up towards B. Double Crown Wagons from Loca holding passive over C. Great position for Bekon and Ivano. Although Ivano dropping the speed boost, does he get through safe? And Loca using the mediums not to go for B, but to push aggressive here. C4 and Loca, and like, these are pretty interesting strats you don't normally see. There's no real contest on the hill. C4's triple T110E5 lineup is going to become another gun line operating out of that Castilla area. C4 rotating their Vickers, potentially. Into the spawn, tank for 306. C4 still with a hit point pool lead. They've taken 2 shots. They had an innate advantage. RG in the 50B getting tagged by Aquila in the C4. Aquila Law unisex coming out sideways. What is that? That is not something you want to see at this level. And C4 punishing Loca for some very dicey gameplay. Litovsky in the T110E5 capping off A. Lenchik and Yushkina controlling the C, well, the Castilla area. RG in the 50B, no armor. You can see the shots where they went in. Is suffering, and C4 now making their aggressive play into the B area. Is anyone going to reset B? Aquila getting, well, Loca now managing to trade effectively at long last. RG still in trouble. Flame is pushing in. Someone said, I think it's Masha said 50. Flame, ooh, Flame's in trouble. Sorry, my camera works appalling. Ivano in the Kranwagen, though, is there. Unisex and Ivano are going to have a conversation about who goes which side. Double Kranwagens are here. Lenchik, good. Look at this rotation. The full hit point tank with the reactive armor on the go is on the outside. Are they going to try and punish him? Unisex now. Looking dangerous. Looking like he's in trouble. Loca with a hit point advantage, but they're down 2 caps to what? None. Loca have to start taking guns off the field. Someone is about to come up big. Masha goes down to Bekon. Bekon is on fire. Look at the damage numbers falling off that Kranwagen. The Unisex has gone down to Yushkina. Yushkina is trapped. RG is on a drum reload. Does he have help? Does the F have a shot? Does the F have that shot? No, the F is looking... Oh, just doesn't quite have the gun elevation to deal. Letovsky looking for Ivano. Will get a shot in. Yushkina going down to Ariana Grande. Bekon going down to Aquila. There's so many tanks and so few hit points that a couple of good shots here and there could flip this game on its head. Ivano will get a shot in. Ariana Grande takes down Aquila. Letovsky looking for that kill shot. Ooh, the Lenchik picked up by Ariana Grande. It's a 3-on-2. The hit points are in the favor of Loca, but the cap points are in the favor of C4. Loca don't have the hit. Oh, Ariana Grande in through the back, taking down the Vickers of C4. Now it's a 1-on. No, Loca seal the deal. Look, I mean, this game was all about hit point pool rotations and trading. For such a large part of that game, there were so many tanks with so few hit points in play. Both teams doing their utmost to keep their effective DPM as high as humanly possible. And Loca just coming up trumps in the end. Absolutely superb gameplay by both teams. I really liked C4's use of the T110E5s on the Castilla. I think C4, again, maybe cut their own legs out by going aggressive and cap pressure, and that worked against Win on Oasis Palms, but here against Loca were able to punish them for the segregation of their own firing group. So C4 were kind of over-committing in certain places, and the Kranwagens for Loca proved to be absolutely key when they pushed up that ramp into the B area and got a lot of heavies out of position and whittled down that full health T110E5 with your active armor down to nothing. And yeah, C4 struggling, but very close fort game in its entirety. Now we're going to go back into Castilla, flip the spawns. It's asymmetric. We're going to expect some very different strategies from each team on the new spawn for them. It's going to be Loca starting from the south this time. Maybe they're going to play for the actual Castilla itself, but if they're taking the Kranwagens, maybe the B area is a go. C4 are much more mobile. They've got the Vickers... T20. Well, actually, I don't know. It's the tank composition is almost 1-for-1. I think we're going to see some extra Kranwagen action from Loca here, and potentially a 268. RG in the 268. That is either a very good move or a very bad move. It's bold. Either way you cut it, taking a 268 is bold, because it's either going to do a lot of damage or it's going to spend most of the game out of position. I think that's the main thing to consider here. Now, C4 blue team North spawn, they brought double IS4, Kranwagen T22, double T110E5s and the Vickers. Don't know what he's saying, but they're saying something in the chat, probably important. Loca red team South spawn are bringing double Kran 268, T22, double T110E5 and a Vickers. Both teams bringing the Vickers that light tank, great DPM, great gun handling, great spotting mechanics, great camouflage, so on and so forth. I think the key here the only TD on the field. We've really seen a decline of the TD meta in this kind of late 2020 era. But this 268, good camouflage numbers, great gun, pretty troll armor profile, and it's A on the go for C4. They're going to get that cap lead, and maybe I get the feeling we're going to see a much more passive game today. Although that being said, unisex straight into B. Does Aquila have a reset? Aquila will not get the reset, will get a shot in. No, but doesn't manage to land the shot. Unisex tracks picking up the bounce. Aquila bleeding some HP, but the F, well, the F is in a great position, but doesn't want to overextend. Great spotting position here, really good control. Lots of opportunities to crossfire on any pushes that C4 might deem to push in. C4 with a 20-point cap lead. Hit points in the favor of C4 by about 1 point something K. I'm not going to do the math for you this evening. But C4 have got the caps, they've got the hit points, and you could argue they've got the map control. Ariana Grande, Vickers for the Loca team, is going to be doing a lot of work. There's a lot riding on how effective Ariana Grande can be here. Oh, wonderful snapshot by Yushkina. On the turn, Ariana Grande probably not expecting to take any damage there, but taking it nonetheless. Are C4 stacking for a push? We've got Aquila. Well, Aquila is still in the same position they were in when they were looking to reset B. Misha pushing up maybe B. Ooh, do Loca have the option and the ability to reset B? I think C4, if they push the B area, which they are doing, could take it, and there's a nice pincer move here, and there goes the F. The F was vulnerable and open, and C4, oh, but flame rip in trouble. Misha now, or Masha in trouble. Unisex taking a lot of damage. Loca very passive, too many tanks, perhaps a little bit too passive, a little bit too out of position. C4, they've got a gun, they've got 2-0 cap points, they've got the cap lead, and they've got the hit points. Ariana Grande and Yushkina going head to head, and Yushkina engaging Unisex effectively. Does Aquila push on Unisex? They could do. They do have the option to do that. I think they're looking for the map control against Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande, a force to be reckoned with, will struggle to engage the T-22 there. Getting a shot off. Ooh, that's a key miss. And Letovsky takes down Unisex, and Yushkina gets tracked. And now can Ariana Grande come up? Because everything being as it is, if Ariana Grande can win this brawl... Oh, nice dodge! It won't be over. Ariana Grande absolutely has to come out trumps. They do. But Loca... Oh, Loca have taken down Masha as well, Alexiva. But Ariana Grande goes down to the Bayek! Oh, that Vickers! We didn't even see him coming. And C4, it's a 4-on-4. But C4 have got the caps, they've got the HP. I'm not really sure. Loca are kind of out of position. Gassio has gone down to the Bayek. And RG down... Oh, C4 swarming over Loca. Loca just... I think they spent too much time passive in the backfield. Lenchik. Bekon goes down to Letovsky, and that is a game on cap points. A very convincing win by C4 there. It was pretty neck and neck for a large part of it. But, no, C4 certainly not having... C4 certainly not having the... I'm trying to think what I mean to say is C4, they're pretty ropey to begin with, but they sensed that weakness. I think Loca, they had too many tanks in the backfield. They didn't give themselves any control options over B. That let C4 push in, trap a lot of them in the pocket in the spawn, and also split their forces so they couldn't connect, while C4 was still very, very much connected in all ways. And that was a very good win by C4. And you have to excuse me, I'm getting a bottle of water to fill up my coffee machine. That's why the camera's off. Reach. But no, definitely C4 demonstrating a much better strategy in that one. Tank composition, I think Loca just had too many tanks in their spawn. I'm not sure what their plan was. I'm not sure what they were expecting from C4. But C4 had great map control, great map awareness, and played it superbly, shall we say. Now, we are going into the next map, which is Yukon. And I'll be looking, of course, a lot to Fujit in the analysis phase to discuss the fates and fortunes of the teams coming out of this battle, because I am inexperienced, both in ratings, randoms, and tournament battles, especially on this map. It's a bit of an unknown, commodity to myself. And we've got C4 blue team north spawn up against Loca red team south spawn. C4 are triple IS4 Kranwagen, double Kranwagen, double VK. It's very interesting to see this VK being used. I know it's had a little bit of a buff, and that's clearly affected its popularity, especially in the tournament circuit. You just never really saw this tank being used before. Loca, on the other hand, using those 50Bs, double 50B, one Kran, one T22, double T125, and a VK as well. Loca will be coming up with the cap lead. C4 have it, but C4, all 7 tanks are swarming, and Ivano, oh, C4 being aggressive. This is that Russian aggression, and Ivano is in a lot of this. Look at this focus fire. He has been alive, he is being attacked, and he is probably going to go down in the space of about less than 15 seconds. That is application of effective DPM. And also C4 are getting the cap flip on C. And the hit point pool's hugely in the favor of C4. That is just an amazing aggressive play. And they're pushing Loca apart whilst also flipping the C cap. They've got a great cap point and hit point pool lead. Aquila will go down to Edgar GQ. And then, oh, Flame Rip's down. Loca rallying. And Lenchik's down. Loca now extending their lead ever so slightly. They're still holding on to a one-gun advantage. Edgar GQ looking for Yushkina. No, looking for the Bayek. Great focus fire, great discipline. The F now will shut him down. The F has to evade these tanks. Oh, the F. Trading very well, and it's Alexiva saying hi. And I don't know what happened to C4's push. I think they kind of split up and left themselves a little bit open to a crossfire on the C area. Loca rallied really well, but I mean, we're 2 minutes and 20 seconds in. Edgar's down. It's a 4-on-3. Hit points are not crazy in the favor of any particular team here. Ariana Grande is looking pretty healthy. Will have a drum reload in. Can probably take Yushkina. Alexiva probably wanted to push the 50B as well. Litoski's gone down to RG. Ooh, nice shot by Alexiva, but Ariana Grande is going to have 2 in the chamber. Unisex will get off 1. Ariana Grande will connect, and that's fire from the F. And Ariana Grande will land the kill shot. And it is a, well, it's an amazing rally, really, from, it is an amazing rally from Loca. I did not see them. I did not see them pulling that one out of the hat. And the same way that you can't really see my face right now, because I'm trying to get my coffee machine to work. And it doesn't want to play ball, which is really depressing. man's got a dry throat. Anyways, we are now going back in. It is match point to Loca. And this could be huge for Raid. Bearing in mind, of course, that C4 will be looking for this win. My coffee machine's not working. It's so depressing. The struggle is real. The struggle is real. I'm just going to turn my camera off again, ever so briefly. But this is a big moment because C4 potentially are looking at getting knocked out of the tournament here. If they aren't able to beat Loca. And of course the result of win versus Raid will be similarly important, which is worth noting. So basically the main thing at the moment to bear in mind, of course, is that it is a battle. It is a battle between C4 and Raid for that last spot in the grand final, in the final stage. C4, blue team south spawn up against Loca, red team north spawn. C4 with a very, very heavy lineup. We're looking at double crowns, quintuple IS4s. This is do or die for C4. They lose this one, I think they're out. C4 need the win here. They absolutely need to pick up the win. Because they've lost to Raid on the tiebreaker, so they really, really, really need the win here. There's no other way to C4 to make it into the top 4. Loca, can they carry through their other EU tournament teammates? Well, not teammates, but the other EU tournament team through on the last chance tournament. Hit points greatly in the favor of C4. Loca getting swamped here. RG, Gasio, Unisex in a lot of trouble. We're not really seeing Loca in a great position to do any kind of counterplay. Unisex on a drum reload. And Alexiva's down. Loca seem to be moving very effectively. Yushkina looking for Unisex. Unisex will be going down to Yushkina. Yushkina with a nice, easy kill shot in the back. And it's still a gun advantage to C4, but Loca have demonstrated that they're quite able to play this map effectively. Gasio Jones has got the reactive armor on the go. The Bayek, Lenchik, and Aquila bearing down on him. The F has shut down another gun from C4, but C4 again leading strong. I don't think Loca are able to pull this one out, though. It's 5-on-3. Ooh, it's close. It's very, very close. If Ivano is not able... no, he doesn't bounce. No, this is a 4-on-2. We've got the last two tanks standing. Edgar, GQ, and the F. And a cat running around my feet, just to be difficult. Potentially... Well, C4 can just play very passively here. Oh, the F's in trouble. The F's down to a one-shot. That's a missed shot from Edgar, GQ. Aquila will have the kill on. No, the F picks up a wonderful bounce. The F is in all sorts of trouble. I don't think he can stay bouncing all those shots for too long. And it's now Edgar, GQ. 1 versus 4. C4's aggressive play on the second try on Yukon has proved to be successful with this. The cap points to contend with, and Edgar, GQ is just in the middle and just removed from the game. And C4 dominating the space there in the middle. This map really lending itself to that aggressive play that we've seen from C4. Why is this not working? I've got a coffee machine. Man wants a coffee. Yes. I don't know what I did. I hit it harder and we got it working. I was so disappointed I couldn't get that to work. I don't know if you can hear it. This microphone is the polar pattern might be isolating where the sound's coming from. But this is now tiebreaker. I love a good tiebreaker. I'm sure you do too. It puts a lot of pressure on everyone. Both teams, a nail-biting finish. It's worth noting, of course, that Raid have beaten Win. So I actually think that C4 are out because they lose to Raid on the tiebreaker. So not to take the party away from C4, but I believe that they are... Although, actually, no, because if C4 can beat Loca, then we'd have several teams tied, and then it would go down to matches won, matches lost. It's still, I mean, the math is there. Someone can calculate it. But it could get pretty complicated because if C4 win this, we'll have one team 0-3, two teams 2-1, three teams 2-1, sorry. And we're going into Middleburg. And if C4 win this, it's going to be a bit of a headache to calculate which two teams are going to take first and second place coming out of the group stage. That is going to go down to the regulations, and that will be where every single victory counts. And I think potentially that maybe if C4 are able to win this, they'll win overall. Oh man, I don't know. I have no idea. It's gonna be, if C4 win this, we're gonna spend the next hour figuring out who goes through to the next stage because it's gonna be a real pain in the ass. Let's put it like that. Cap lead to Loca. Hopefully we don't have to deal with that. Loca with double crown wagons on the right flank. They've got quadruple T110 E5s as a core in the middle. A low 90 HE roll in from Alexiva in the IS4. Counter cap on by C4. No one's playing the city. Everyone's come up top to party. RG taking some damage. Lots of splash damage getting put out. Loca's cap lead just extending. Loca looking to get HE resets on the go. Can Gasio get a reset without getting reset in return? Yes. Loca are punishing C4 for their hubris, coming to take their C cap away. Edgar, GQ, Ariana Grande controlling the outside. T22 on T22 action potentially. Oh no, the T22 is hanging in the back. Sorry, it's the F in the T22 for Loca. Loca rocking double T10 E5s into Vasilisa. Yushkina is easier to say, and I think Ariana Grande again, Edgar, GQ will be looking to put pressure into Yushkina. Is Yushkina going down? He is! And Loca are carving out the gun lead and the HP lead. They've got C4 pincered. Edgar, GQ, and Ariana Grande with a gutsy play. Ivano now waiting to get that third shot in the clip. Then he's going to be barreling into someone. Aquila in a lot of trouble. Ivano with the kill shot here potentially. Yes! Tease him up. Hit points are still neck and neck. This is anyone's game. Ivano, very, very deep hit point pool, looking to try and just take some shots on behalf of Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande with the reactive armor on the go, but Bayek and Masha Alexiva, pushing in. Flame Rip's gone down. Now they're looking for someone else. Bayek taking down Ariana Grande. This is still close. This is still very, very close. Gasio Jones going down. It's 4-on-4. Slight HP lead to Loca, but the cap points in the favor of C4. Lenchik just rocking down the hill, trying to get out of dodge, down to a one-shot, 121 of the finest hit points left in the pool. The F, the only mobile element still on the field, looking to flank and get some cross shots, knock down that tree. That's a bit of a misplay. Getting into the back, looking for cross shots, takes a hit from the Bayek. Unisex now getting pushed. C4 trying to press the advantage on Unisex. Oh, Latovsky is low. There's lots of low tanks. Latovsky is down. Masha looking for Unisex. Unisex in trouble. Unisex, it's a misplay by Loca. The F. Maybe looking to control. Edgar, GQ takes down Lenchik. It's now a 3-on-2. We've got double hit points in the favor of Loca. Masha still pretty healthy. Will be looking to try and shut down this T22. The Bayek goes down to Edgar, GQ, and that could be the game. And I think I think Alexieva has just decided to stop. I think Masha Alexieva has called it a game right there. And Loca finishing first in the last chance tournament. It's true that when I hit it harder, it worked. And Loca, in a pretty dicey game, but with an exceptionally great play with a flanking double T110 E5 move, take the game against C4, and that means, of course, that we see Win going out in 8th place in the Blitz International Cup 2020. C4 will go out in 7th. Maybe if they had a better group stage, that might not have been the case. Certainly, rounds 5, 6, and 7, they had to basically concede due to technicalities, which is a damn shame. They've proved themselves to be very, very competent, very, very good team. Of course, we had no doubts about that. But Loca and Raid, Loca 3-0 in the in their group stage. Loca and Raid, I mean, Loca king of the tiebreakers. Loca with 2 games this evening, going to 3-2, and one of them against Raid going 3-1. Loca come out of the last chance tournament in 1st place. Raid come out in 2nd place. Those guys will go into the final stage on the 21st, which is going to play on the 21st. They're going to go into that tournament in one of the lower brackets. I wish I had an infographic to show you, but I don't. So basically, the way you have to think of it is the top 4 teams will start in the upper bracket. The losers, the 2 losers of those upper bracket matches will go into a lower bracket. And in each of those lower brackets, they will face either Raid or Loca, and then basically the double elimination carries on from there. So it's a bit of an innovative approach to the tournament format, but I'm a huge fan. I hope you are too. And that concludes this evening's tournament coverage, which is pretty cool. Now we're just going to be waiting for our man Fujit. To join us. We can discuss those games. Well, I'm going to see if I can corral Fuja into some platoon battles, because the night is yet young, and it's been a pretty short stream, like only 2 hours. Maybe we can have some platoon games. We'll see. We will see. I'm just reading the chat. I'm sorry. We had some minor technical difficulties unrelated to the stream, entirely related to the coffee machine. Words are hard. But definitely that was an excellent series of games. I'm kind of gutted to see Win going out 0-3 in the last chance tournament. Definitely, though, for them, I mean, for all of the teams involved in this tournament, it's been exceptionally good. Fujit's here. Let's go. Sorry, that's my bad. Sorry, Fujit, that's my bad. I didn't see your message.
Well, you're still fazed by the coffee machine debacle.
Really, honestly, it's meant to be. You put the water tank in, you put the coffee pot in, you push the button, and coffee comes out the other end. And it wasn't taking water out of the coffee tank, out of the water tank, and that was just, it was very distressing. It was very distressing indeed. But we powered through.
But the smack worked. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, first off, congratulations to Loca.
Absolutely.
Can't say more than that. But going back to the first game on Castilla, wow, what can I say? C4 sticking with their very heavy meta, that was their undoing I mean, Loca played that one quite aggressively, but sensibly. They had a good push. They pushed through that B cap area, really putting C4 on the back foot. If you notice, C4 was retreating back, and then Loca just able to basically bleed them around that area. And C4 tried to come back, but Loca were confident. They weathered that storm. It was a good game by both, but too many heavies on C4's side there. Not enough aggression. Good mobility by Loca. Much more sensible play by Loca than C4. We gave C4 that win. And then traditionally, it's interesting. Yeah.
And then I was going to say, like on the next game on that map, when we flipped the spawns, we saw like pretty much almost the same game play out. But I don't know, like, because for me, I was thinking Loca were like way too passive. They had too many tanks like in the spawn, not in a position to control B, and that gave C4 the opportunity to push through there and split their forces.
Well, it's funny you should say that, because C4's lineup was much more mobile, less heavy, and they held back. They got into good positions overlooking caps and good position areas, and they held back. And I think, I was hearing you, obviously watching your commentary and everything, and I think Loca were expecting them to be aggressive, which is why they sat back so long. And I think Loca just sat back too long. They should have realized, well, they're not being aggressive, and we need to now do something. By then, they'd missed the opportunity. C4 then knew effectively where Loca were going to be, turning the tables, allowing C4 to then get back into their aggressive mode, and they adapted their strategy and their gameplay. And I think it just took Loca by surprise.
Completely by surprise. I think that was the... and that's the lovely thing about particularly like the style of gameplay we've seen from C4 so far this evening, is that, like, they've been notoriously aggressive, even overly aggressive in some instances, and it's worked for them very well. And okay, Loca say like, okay, we're now ready to anticipate that. And then, of course, sod's law, the moment you anticipate it, it's the moment they don't do it, and then it backfires in your face that you've left too many tanks in a very stagnant position for too long. And that was...
Indeed. I mean, there was a good brawl going on with Ariana Grande and the Vickers against Vasilia in the T22. But, I mean, that was in one side of the map by the ACAP. But what was happening on the other side of the map is that C4 had pushed almost the entirety of Loca back to their own spawn.
Yeah.
And Loca really had nowhere to go.
They had nowhere to go, no routes out. They were caught, like, when you're in that middle area, when you're in that pocket, you've got people kind of like 90-degree right angle around you. You start getting that crossfire in, and there's just there's no easy way out of that situation.
Indeed, that's the thing, and that was the irony of that game. It was like a mirror of the previous game, as you said. It was completely flipped. And I think that's what threw Loca. They were expecting a bit more aggression, I think, from C4 on the off, which is why they held those Crown Wagons back and held those tanks back, and just didn't react quickly enough, placing C4 in the driving seat. Really good stuff by C4. The ability to change your overall game mentality like that is just great. From ultra-aggressive the first map to passive, then aggressive into the second map. It was fantastic to watch.
Yeah, great reading of the battlefield. And then what about the second map? Like the next set of battles?
Yukon. Yukon's always an interesting one in tournaments. In random games, you get people going to the waterfall and wanting to get that high ground. In tournaments, it's generally the middle area in the ACAP that the teams like to go for. And that strategy always tends to lead with a more heavier lineup. So it was not surprising that both teams went slightly heavy. What got me, though, was the way Loca played that. It was ultra-aggressive by C4, pushing through the middle.
Both games, yeah.
Both games. But in the first game, if you watch, they were very aggressive through the middle. And Loca just let them. And they let their VK-90 stay in the C-cap. And C4 pushed onto the VK, all in that middle area type place. Take out the VK, and then Loca have got them in a net. And it's amazing to watch. And you have to appreciate this. They're IS-4s. We know that they're better haul down, etc., etc. There is zero haul down positions where C4 work.
And that's it.
So Loca, they just brought them into the net and able to bleed them.
And that's the same. I mean, like you said, like they're brilliant hull down tanks. And okay, even if you can get front on, you can angle that front plate. Even the lower glasses, you can bounce shots off that if you do it well, which these guys can. But it's that goes into that 90-degree, that net, that crossfire that Loca were able to establish. And I wonder if that kind of if that was their plan all along, or they just kind of saw the opportunity there on the fly and they were like, okay, we will take what is given. We'll work with it.
Well, I'd like to give Loca the benefit of the doubt, seeing the very heavy lineup that C4 were taking, anticipating it was going to be a push through the middle area. And then splitting their forces, leaving. I don't know if it was by design to leave the VK-90 there, or not, but rotating the other tanks through the ACAP to come around the back of C4's heavies into that middle area and containing them. I think that was by design, and that is just a genius move. That was
a genius.
Because C4 had nowhere to go.
And that was a genius move, and that was the trading a tank, all of the damage of that tank for position. Investing one of your team members, investing the death of one of your team members in future, in future payouts from being getting your opponent out of position in a crossfire. It was great to see. But then, I mean, what did C4 do differently in the second game, do you think?
They were less aggressive in the second game. So they'd gone back to this. They were still ultra heavy. But they were much less aggressive. They sat back and they made Loca do the pushing this time. Now, Loca weren't going to do the pushing through the middle area. They weren't going to fall for that trap. But if you watch the C4 rotation, they wait for the E5s to come through of Loca, and then they flank round them. The C4 guys anticipated where they were going to be. They flank round and get around the back of them. It's just brilliant to watch. Put them in a trap, and they just, their movement around the map was just brilliant. They just managed to trap them out. It was just really, really great to watch.
I think that's interesting because that's the same theme then in the last three games. Because, I mean, I didn't pick up on that in that game. Which is for me, it's a newish map. I'm super unfamiliar with it in the tournament sense. I'm just struggling to kind of see what everyone's doing at the same time. But definitely then, the same way that when we went to Middleburg for the tiebreaker, it was the same flavor, but it was this time Loca which sent the two T110E5s on the outside flank, across the edge of the hill, put the pressure on C4's T22, and then you ended up with C4 kind of caught in the net again. And
that was a brilliant move by Loca. I mean, you could see C4 were trying to dominate that upper area. Now, it's interesting because C4, when they have their ultra-heavy lineup, generally go into the town on Middleburg. But they all went en masse to the C-cap. Loca had already got to good positions. But you're 100% right. The genius move, Ariana Grande and Edgar G, flanking round in those E5s, round the back of the C-cap, pushing the IS-4s out of it into into a net where the other Loca guys were just waiting for them. And Loca just had them trapped. And it was just brilliant to watch. And it was the same as what C4 did in the last game to an extent.
Yeah.
Where they're using the tanks to get round the back and really put the pressure on. And C4 had nowhere to go, absolutely nowhere to go. And it just allowed Loca to just pick them off.
And that's why we're seeing, the T110E5, it's so versatile. It really, I mean, with the consumables that it now has, the speed boost and the reactive armor, it's just so versatile that it enables you to do that. I don't think there's any other heavy tank in the game that can do what the T110E5 can do, and that's why we're seeing it as the core. All of you. I think pretty much every game, almost every game, you're seeing a T110E5 in there somewhere, which really speaks volumes about how good this tank is.
It does have the downside of having a dodgy ammo rack, as the guys from Legion will profess.
Oh no, I'd be the first one to tell you that the modules of this tank are an absolute liability. You know?
Yeah, 100%. But you're right. For a heavy tank with its good haul down capability, and it's got a pretty good gun. The penetration isn't the best, but compared to some tanks, I mean, when you look at the mobility of the E5, what's there to compare heavy-wise? Well, the only other one to compare it to is the 113, and that is a paper tiger, realistically, haul down. Whereas this thing, it's got reactive armor, it's got the super-duper fast speed boost, and it's got a good reload, it dishes out good damage, it's got a rock-solid turret. It's a good all-round tank as a heavy. And it doubles up as a medium, realistically. It's a heavium, let's say.
No, I agree, and I think the traverse numbers as well, because the 113, the 113's fast, but I mean, like, good lord, if I just forget sometimes, like, I drive out and then I try and turn around and think, oh yes, this thing turns very, very, very slowly, and I'm dead. This thing, like, it is very much like a medium. It can turn pretty niftily.
Yeah. It can, and it's got really good mobility, and as you've seen there, the ability to use a heavy tank to flank round a position and get round the back, and in the time that they managed to do it, that is crucial when you're in a heavy tank at this level.
And the thing is, like, you're moving into position with the speed of a medium tank, and then by the time you get there and the speed boost wears off, you're still a heavy tank. So you kind of like, you're dropping the hull down heavy capacity of this tank with the deployment ability of a medium, which is just wonderful to see. So I think that wraps up this evening's.
Absolutely. So congratulations, Loca, and Raid, I believe it is, isn't it?
Yeah, I was having a complete panic in the tiebreaker. I was thinking, well, if C4 win this one, who finishes? Because, and I think it would be there. It's covered in the regulations, but it would take like sitting down and writing some numbers down on a piece of paper to figure out exactly who would be coming up trumps overall in that. In that kind of like, if it was like a three-way tie, 2-1 between C4, Raid, and Loca. But fortunately, Loca are clear winners from the Last Chance tournament, and Raid, having the win over C4 in the head-to-head, come out second place.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the end. Do you want to play some platoon games, or are you happy to call it an evening?
Well, I've got to call it an evening because it's midnight for me.
Oh, Jesus, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Normally I would say absolutely 100%, but for the timing. So
very, very fair. Well, thank you so much.
No, thank you for the invite, for allowing us to do this. Everybody gets a chance to still be part of the tournament without jumping in and overwhelming everybody with streams. Absolutely.
Well, super. Thank you very much, Future. Are you going to be covering any battles on the 21st, or is that still to be...
Again, I think I'm going to be doing analysis so we don't overload the thing again, because I know this is just a personal opinion, but I just don't think there are enough games to justify 3 English-speaking
streams. Yeah,
streamers. That's all it is, and I think it would. It's better to have 2 streams in English, 2 streams in Russian. That way, the viewers get to see all the games without saying, "Oh, we need to jump to this guy or this guy," and it's much more easier for the viewers. And the last thing you want is anybody missing out the action, because we've seen some fantastic games in this tour.
That we have. Well, you are a gent and a scholar for facilitating the teamwork of the English-speaking commentary team. So, a big thank you from me for that.
It's all about the tour, as you know. I mean, whatever's good for the tour, realistically, at the end of the day. And I mean, I think this has been a fantastic tournament. It's been fantastic, and it's not over yet.
Well, yeah. So, like, whilst I've still got you here, one last thing before I go off and like trash my win rate with PC controls. So we now know our top 4 that come out of the group stage, which is of course Mercy, Endgame, drawing a blank, the Gucci Gang team and 7-Star. So 3 Russian teams and 1 EU team. Quite nice to see it balanced out by the 2 EU teams coming in for the last chance tournament, Loca and Raid. Do you have a pick? This is early. This is very, very early. But do you have a pick for the win overall?
I would have to favour Mercy because they haven't really put too many feet wrong at all. Not only that, they're still buoyed up from winning the RU Blitz Cup. And you can see that in their gameplay. I mean, yesterday I was streaming Mercy, and seriously, I've streamed them earlier against one of the Russian teams, and they really haven't put a foot wrong. They have been so coordinated, their focus fire, their movement, their control of the map has just been spectacular. However, I don't discount Endgame either.
Ooh.
Because we saw this in the Blitz Cup. Endgame they start slow but finish hard. And we saw that in the Blitz Cup. They started slowly in the Blitz Cup on the EU region, and they ended up winning it. And they seem to grow as the tour progresses. Endgame always seem to grow into a more formidable team. I mean, they're already a formidable team, but we're talking in their circle of the best clans on RU and EU, and they always seem to grow. So, whilst I'm favouring Mercy, I'm counting on a Mercy Endgame final.
That was going to be my other question: is do you think it would be who would you think would be in the final? So, you've answered that.
I'm counting on a Mercy Endgame final, and I think, as I said, I love Endgame, and I like the way that they always seem to start slow, but gradually turn it up to that 11 sound volume notch.
See, I would agree with you. Maybe this is my EU bias. I do think we're going to see Endgame in the final. Part of my justification for that is that they've got the most 4-0s out of the initial round robin stage. Like they just when they beat people, like their opponents didn't have a chance. Like it was like, okay, round done. Thank you very much. See you in the next bit. Like it was awesome. But I don't think Mercy. I think the Gucci Gang team. I know that they finished top overall, so maybe that's a bit of a cliche call. At least in the Blitz International Cup. But I think it's going to be Endgame Gucci Gang team. I just think from what I've seen...
I thought Mercy had overtaken them.
Because
they beat them yesterday.
Oh, let me check. No, you're absolutely right. Mercy did finish up top. I'm clearly wrong. You know what? I'm still sticking with the Gucci Gang team. I think they won it more, which is complete... not the conjecture on my part. Because obviously I don't know who wants to win this the most. Obviously everyone is very, very competitive at this level. But I really think that I believe in a Gucci Gang team endgame final.
That I'd like to see. That would be my dream grand final. Not casting any dispersions on the other two teams that are there, which is 7-Star and Gucci Gang, but having the two winners of the Blitz Cup for EU and RU server battle it out in a grand final for the Blitz International Cup. Wow, I mean, to get a front row seat to that would be spectacular.
Oh yeah. I mean, that. Let's be honest. That is one of the best things about commentating is you get to. I mean, in particular, when you can control the camera, shall we say? Like, because I always find because our minds work in different ways, and there are loads of great commentators now in the English speaking. I don't know, like our kind of like group that we have, but even among us, like we see different things and we would focus on different things in the battles, and it is nice just being able to kind of go, I wonder what's happening over here, like to follow the things that you're most interested in. So front row seats and control of the camera, which is nice.
It is. And I mean, a couple of things on that. I mean, one, I think it's absolutely fantastic that we now have so many streamers who are able to do these tours. I mean, I remember back in the day, it was just you and Amunet, realistically. And there's now a bigger pool. Okay, we always had Rib doing the German streams. I'm talking about the English-speaking streams primarily. And now we've got a bigger pool with people coming in on North America, people coming in on Asia. And, you know, there's some really talented streamers coming along. So the chance of missing gameplays now is few and far between. But on the same token, we're seeing some fantastic stuff coming from the clans as well. I mean, okay, you could still argue it's the traditional top fours across all servers, but we're seeing them up their games as well. And we're seeing other clans challenging them, like Win, who've always been there, but they then dropped a bit, but they're coming back, like Souls, like Immor, who were always there, they dropped back a bit, and now they're building a strong team again. And we're seeing some great stuff coming on. And, you know, if we continue like this and we can get community tours like this tour on the EU server, it can just go from strength to strength.
I think that is having other, because obviously streaming is not, it's really enjoyable, but if you're having to do too many streams in too short a time period, it can be quite demanding. So having people covering the other servers, which are typically at difficult time zones, can be really, really helpful. And I would love to see that, and that is definitely, like, I think that having commentators, yeah, we can help the esports community grow. And I've just joined a platoon game with someone from my Russian clan that I've just kind of got into through the tournament.
Oh, yeah. You're in Monk.
Well, I have no idea what it's about, who's in it, but there's some very high win rate players here, shall we say?
Oh yes.
And I think we'll be all right. But yeah, I am very much looking forward to. Oh no. I am looking forward to kind of future tournaments where, you know, we're working together and sharing the kind of the workload.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm getting like I'm not convinced this guy knows what he's doing. I'm having to do the old concentrate and talk at the same time, and it's very difficult. It is very, very difficult. Our team's melting as well, which...
Oh, Saturday teams.
Ooh. We're not dead in the water yet. This is always the problem when you jump into a game and you're trying to like focus on talking, and then just you end up putting in a lot more energy than you had originally anticipated into the game. It's like fixing,
yeah, absolutely,
like fixing a coffee machine midstream. It's like I was not ready for this division of labor.
that's a new and unique one, to be fair.
Again, like I really wasn't expecting to have to. Oh no.
Most streamers have to deal with frame loss and things like that. But no, Roland deals with a dysfunctional coffee machine.
Ah, crumbs. Now a Hornet. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, you rolling out in tier 8. Oh.
I know, I'm a filthy scrub.
Glutton. You're a glutton for punishment.
I've taken a tech tree tank as well, that's the worst part.
Exactly. And you're in a tier 9 game.
I know.
Okay.
I'm gonna accept defeat. at the end. I blocked 3,600 damage. I really gave it my all. I really did everything I could. But no. So I'm gonna carry on platooning with this. I should really like translate what the motto is, what the clan description is, because the motto is 40% monkeys delete game, please. Which, I mean, I kind of align with in a very bad, toxic way. And I have now that I'm not hamstrung with the shackles of CCdom. I can admit to feeling that way on occasion, so it's okay. Anyways, I'm gonna crack on with these games. Thank you so much, Future.
With that, thank you very much, mate, and have a good remainder of your stream. And I'll talk to you soon.
Fingers crossed. Ciao, you too, buddy. Ciao, ciao.
All right. Cheers, mate. Bye.
Well, that was. I mean, it's an absolute pleasure. Oh no, we've lost the. Where's he gone? No. I'm still ready to do some games. Oh dear. Thank you very much, guys. I'm now that I mean, got a lot of time and respect for Fujit. So now that we've now that I've done covering the analysis of Fujit, I can read the chat a little bit more and talk to you guys as well. I'm glad that you've been enjoying it. Modern Prince, I mean, yeah, we saw some really great battles. And really, I'm very much looking forward to the next part of the tournament. I'm not covering the first stage of the first part of the final stage, because it's on the 21st. I'm going out for my birthday dinner with the missus and the father-in-law at a steakhouse, a local steakhouse, which I'm very excited about. It's become a bit of a tradition. Oh god, are we going to get clapped again? No, Carnival, no, don't do it. Not so sure about this guy. Yeah, I might not platoon with him. Oh, I remain unconvinced. I remain unconvinced, and I do have a very ruthless platooning policy. It has to be said. I'm sure. I mean, he's a 60% player, but I find, and this is something much to my shame, I find that I play better solo. I find it very difficult to pair up with people. Which is more to do with my lack of ability to play as a team player than anyone else's ability as a Blitz player. But yeah, we've had an absolutely fantastic tournament stream, and now we're just going to do. Oh, I've got the wrong gun angle here. I need more gun depression. I want slightly more gun depression, just a fraction more. Oh, that is Orange Jesus for you. Don't this bad play. Bad play, very bad play indeed. Like, look at that. Totally exposed. No. 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 We've got no teammates over here. We've got one of our mediums. Is that our Progetto 46 up there? That's bad. That's bad. That's very bad. So what we're going to do is now we're going to roleplay as a sniper. Just let that reticle go down. He's going to come around there. We'll let him cap.
Enemy vehicle knocked out.
This spot here, right? Is bueno. Okay, what's the IS-2 low? We're going to A. No, we're not. We're going to assist him. He's going to go down. We've been spotted. Okay, that worked. Lagavulin, that is an excellent whiskey. It has to be said. And new. I don't want to visit the room. Let's try the Tiger 2 again. Well, Wilds One, if you would like to platoon, we can do it. We can do some platooning. Just send me an invite. I'll give you 3. If we lose 3 games in a row, I will drop the platoon. I am ruthless in the preservation of my stats. And it's all on me as a toxic player. And you're more than welcome, of course, to stream that on your end too. Not a chance. Not a chance. This is bad. This is very bad, having 5 people here. What's that? Standard B. Okay, I can work with that. Now apply DPM liberally to the affected area. Okay, that worked. We put some pressure on... The missus has just arrived home and the dog is losing his tiny... Oh no, that's not fair. Oh dear, we've bitten off way more than we came to chew. Oof. I wish he'd been a bit more... Ah, no, I pushed out. That's my fault. I pushed out way too aggressively. Tiger 2 is just not treating me well. Let's see. Do we have any birthday tanks? We do not. But we do have a projectile. So yeah, the main stream is now over. We're just gonna do the just do some battles for a bit. It's still early. It's like 9 or something, 9:30. So I'm here on the PC. It keeps. I think it's good to keep your PC skills a little bit fresh. We have the disadvantage over A actually, which I mean he's actually calling correctly. So I might get ready to run towards C. This is something that you should be wary of, I think, on this map, is if you're where I am now, you've got the option to rotate back up towards C. Who's capping that? There's a medium there. Are we spotted? We're not. Which means that we can now... I'm not going to go for the cap, I'm going to go for the crossfire. Because I've got really nice DPM, which I can apply in theory. Oh lord, if I aim, ever.
Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy is hit.
And that's that crossfire we're talking about. Oh, he was just too fast.
One of our trucks was hit. Enemy destroyed.
Now what we really need to do...
We hit them hard.
If someone can kill him... For example, if I had landed that shot earlier on... I'm not worried about caps yet, and I'm quite happy for our team to be trading their hit points for the enemy, because low hit point enemies are this things like... Oh, Jesus. Nope. A really dumb peek. Didn't realize I had so many TDs there. Is he still alive? Okay, now he's dead. That's really good. Now I'm a little bit worried about cap points. And what I can do And you see, I'm just trying to use the cover a little bit. Yeah, actually, I'm not worried about cap points anymore because we've taken them down to a 1. That was better. Oh, Wild's one is says ignore the invite. He's got something better to do. That Chimera played really well. We didn't play brilliantly, but we did. Oh, this tiger! I refuse to leave the tiger on a loss. What's happening here? Ah, no. Well, we got rid of that notification, which is good. I'm gonna win this tiger, and then I'm gonna stick a nice camo on it as a reward. We're top tier. There's only 2 7s, 5 8s. It's Yukon, which I really don't know how to play, so I'm just gonna go towards B. The tiger too, I think it got power crept pretty savagely. Okay, that's an interesting move. I mean, like, there was absolutely no need for him to reverse there at all. Hey, what for? Honestly. Now, yeah, like Fujit was saying, actually, in his analysis, in public matches, you see a lot of people going out towards D. I'm going to try and cap off B. There's 2. I think there's 2 in C. Now he's tier 7. He's really gonna. He's got us pipped on the reload. But if we can just keep side strafing like this. We can just eat up all of his DPM. Enemies push through. RIS-3 is a dead man. So what we're going to do is rally on the team on the medium flank. It's going to be another carry game. Oh, that's bad. We've lost. Well, I mean, look at this full health 252 that did absolutely nothing all game. I think, yeah, just during the events, you just have to be kind of mindful that you're gonna get people that I'd like to check this guy's stats out because He's in what is effectively the most powerful. Yeah, 41%. Like, but after 16,000 battles, like, you absolutely could grind your way to. You could grind your way into tier 8. I mean, you could do a deep dive in someone's stats like that and see like how many games have they actually played at the various tiers. Have they unlocked a tier 8 yet at that stage? Oh god. It's really frustrating that you can play, and I think during events it just does get worse. Worse. It gets worse. Like, there are just people that are coming in that haven't played the game in several months or whatever, that were never that great to begin with. They come in to play the game to try and get the rewards, and are just utterly awful. And I was having a chat on with some friends, and we were discussing. We're saying like, well, it wouldn't be an issue. Like, people would care less if there was a proper ratings mode, but like, ratings gets reset every month or whatever, and it's not really. I think a lot of people would agree that ratings doesn't really reflect your ability as a player. It's just like, how many games can you play in ratings and how good are you at farming damage. Certainly, like, you just have to. You just have to consider. Oh, Jesus. That's another premium tank that's dead. Really early on. At least the Leo is getting out of dodge. That's good. And our TDs, nowhere useful. They're top tier TDs, no less. Maybe my Tiger 2 is cursed with bad teams. This T-30 is about to ruin our day. We'll just rock our front plate forwards a little bit. Okay, we're a gun up. 2 guns up. Oh, I'm glad we finally won that one. That was looking pretty dicey there in the beginning. Mission complete. Amazing. Exciting, very exciting. But yeah, I mean, I have to take my own advice, which is to just chill out a little bit during these kind of events, where people are just trying to get out as many games as possible, and especially as now it's holiday season.
Let's get this show on the road.
It can be a little bit different and difficult. Just the level of gameplay. Now, bad, very bad, very bad, very bad, very bad, very bad. Now, where's the 4005? That's my question. There he is. That's the tank I'd like to get off the field first. Now we've got the high ground, we're going to have the caps. I wish there was a HP tracker. I mean, it would totally skew how people played the game. But of all the things, all the information that I wish I had in the world, I wish having the relative team hit point pools available simultaneously. I wish to have all of the team hit point pools available simultaneously.
Penetration. Enemy armor is damaged.
Those could be some key shots.
Don't stop.
3 on 6. Our team, just look at them. They're falling down the hill. They're like you can't make this up. We had the high ground. Our 268 has just not YOLO'd, but has gone to great lengths.
Enemy is hit.
Spread that angle of fire, boys. Now the mouse has dialed me in, and I am the only tank left. That's exceptionally bad. Okay, that's ping, that's packet loss. That's great.
Enemy armor is damaged. Our truck is hit. It could break any minute. They're hit. We're done for. Get out.
Like, I don't know. I really don't know what you can do more. Don't play tier 10! Ah! That's so annoying. It's so annoying. LXN and Nomad are good. XMA are pretty good.
Let's get this show on the road.
We'll see. That is one of my like absolute least favorite things though, is when you have the high ground and then your team like decides to go from the high ground into a place where they can be readily engaged in like the low ground. It's like, well, what was the point of fighting very hard for the high ground? The IS-4 is pushed up. We can't outcompete the IS-4 there. That's the issue. And we don't have any heavy support there. Our VK and Super Conk
Enemy is hit.
are not there.
We got him. The viewfighter took a hit. We can only shoot close targets. The periscope is fixed, but it is still fragile.
IS-4.
The track is damaged.
And we've got our team's got no control over the hill. Our heavies have cost us this game because the Super Conk, which is really good hull down, is nowhere to be seen, and this T-62 is just going to come in and clip me. Yeah.
Hello, this vehicle is hit.
I think this is why I really hate I really hate that people without tier 10 experience can buy tier 10 tanks, because you're going to see very regularly people that have no idea how to play the game at that level, at that particular tier, ruining the game experience for other people. That's where I think the main issue is. We got a pretty good team this time around. Should be alright.
Time to roll out.
Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. I like that. Need to change my display on people.
Main gun damaged. We've lost accuracy. Enemy is hit.
We got lucky there. T49 is still around, and we are a one-shot for him.
Ricochet.
Okay, that was better. Phil's saying you got to play it for fun. Ah, that is not how this game works. No sane player, no sane person plays Blitz for fun. GG. Oh, we got more stuff. More stuff. Oh, let's do that again. We have an advantage over A. I mean, everyone... if I don't get support, I can't go. Where are you? Nowhere. Who's that on C? 5100? That's interesting. Because the enemy, the only super heavy they have is the Annihilator and an Emil. That's the Annihilator. Where's... Really no aggression on this flank. That's quite interesting. Is there anyone in the middle? Yes. There's... No. Yes. That's why we didn't push aggressively. There's now 3 tanks here.
Enemy armor is damaged. Punched right through their armor. Enemy armor is damaged.
Great camo numbers on that thing.
Nice shot.
Gun up. One of those is the Annihilator, of course. We're pretty low. Don't seem to have the view range on this thing that I want.
Looks like that one went right through.
Okay, there's the Borsig.
Penetration. Punched right through their armor. We've hit them hard. Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy armor is damaged. They're knocked out.
Oh, we still got the double experience points on this one. Gosh darn it.
Move out.
I really don't like playing from this spawn on encounter. We've got a medium advantage. I don't know why he's calling for C. We're up against what? A Centurion rack? Ooh. That's not broken at all. Okay.
Punched right through their armor.
Boop. That's the... Okay, the rack's moving. He's coming for us. So what we're going to do is we're going to pretend that we've run away. We're going to let him overextend. And then we're going to get him with the DPM.
Nice shot. We've hit them hard.
Who came to help me? T-34-2, excellent. We didn't... I wish I could have played that better. But I mean, that is the danger tank cleared off the field. Now we've got complete mobility control in theory. We know that the nasty TD is in the spawn, in the city, sorry, the Borsig. I've still... Okay, everyone's in the city. We can just play aggressively and look for cross shots, starting with the Yag Tiger. Let that reticle just dial down in. Yeah, that's it. Reload and relocate. Just looking to keep him on his toes about where those angles of fire are. Is the ML pushing? Can we have him? No. Our team did a good job in the city. I actually was not really essential for this game other than dealing with the medium flank. I'll have 2 shots.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Where is this dude? He was there when I needed him. Who are we up against? Ah, 57. Yeah. But you see, by relocating, we fought, like, if he'd been able to play hull down on the that dip, I would never have been able to output damage on him with that turret. So I had to get him to come up onto that ledge and try and engage me. So worked quite well. I did add you. I did. Is that got rid of the double experience on this thing? It has. Excellent. Let's do the Lorraine. Saeed Samha thinks that tiers 8 and 10 are pretty similar. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, I prefer... Actually, they've got the AT. Maybe this is a bad call. Although the AT can... The thing is, like, this spawn, south spawn on New Bay is much better for the BC area. Like, our approach, we can get into the park without too much grief. That's the main difference. And we've got a better position here for just engaging in general. Looks like they've gone A. I'm gonna let the Pantera figure that out. Ah, gosh darn it. Okay, now we're gonna get flanked. Annihilators on the middle. This could be a bad game for us as a team. We gotta go. We gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go, we gotta go. And we gotta grab. I have bled HP for nothing. I mean, you've stayed at the back when clearly that was a bad idea. I have no sympathy for you. Where's the enemy going to try and engage us from? Annihilator's getting bled. Someone will peek round here for sure. Cat. 1. So like 5 seconds from now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, crap.
Allez voir, continuez à tirer. Pénétration du blindage. Chenille touché. Pénétration. Véhicule ennemi en combat.
Well, we're dead.
Cassons-nous, c'est fini.
I should have kept moving with the team. If no one was staying with me, this guy just needs to start taking a shot. Oh. No, you can't afford to miss those shots. Net for Force, Tier 8 has more premium tags. I mean, Tier 8 is an absolute... Tier 8 and Tier 7 are just horrible, horrible tiers to play at. Because there's just so many... There's so many premium tags. And all of them are like... it's kind of really frustrating. We got a good team here, actually. TRA and Risk are good. I think what's really frustrating is that Wargaming are slowly, like... They're worsening the game experience at these tiers by making them such that you can, like, people can whale their way into it. Alte is good. Alte is very good. Who are we up against? Double Progettos? Are they a platoon? They must be. Yeah, they are. One's there. I don't think one will be further over. Who's in the city? Kranwagen 50B? Nope. We can work with Alte. Now we've got the position. There's that low HP Progetto. Okay, that was good. No, no, good people. Get familiar with people. Hey, we won that. That's pretty good. I didn't do much. Oh, I can't upvote people. Okay. I did. Okay. Arvin Pasha says that meds in tier 10 have a bigger impact in games. Yeah, media. I find it much easier to influence game results in mediums and light tanks at tier 10, and I think it's mobility. You can control part of where the fight happens. Like the slower your tank is, the less control you have over the nature of the battle. We're getting some mad packet loss here. Like 2%, but like 2% when you're aiming at a Leopard 1. Are they a platoon? They are tricks. We don't have a team. Dude, you can't do that. You gotta pick a line and stick with it. Dude, what are you doing? Where was the Sheridan? Where is the Sheridan? That's giving me anxiety. There you are. There's still a 268 somewhere. Stop pushing. Now the issue, of course, this tank has that was such a killer max roll that like we have gone from being in an unwinnable game. Yeah, we've got points, but like we're not going to win on points. I can't dance. Oh, wrong ammo type. Shut up. You shouldn't have gone earlier, mate.
Enemy is hit.
We aren't gonna stop the cap. It's too late for that. We're either gonna get this kill or we're not. It's too late for the points. I don't know how much I can say it. It's too late. That's the worst thing. Is like people are like points, points, points. It's like, can you do simple arithmetic? Because they've got 3 caps and the cap lead. Like I'm not even gonna. Is it this side? It's this side that's giving us chip. It's like if you can do simple arithmetic, you can see that there is no way that changing the points is going to affect the outcome of that battle. Like, if the enemy is 3 caps up to your 1 and has more than double your cap lead, even if you reset the 3rd cap to you, the enemy is still going to win on points, and you have a better chance of winning by killing, like, in that context. And it drives me insane because it's such a basic concept. Like, you don't even have to be good at the game, you just have to be able to count and do like a basic quick arithmetic comparison. Like, are we gonna win? Like just literally the points add up. It's like I can't even because, like, you should be able to count. And, like, I mean, the Progetto who was like, points, points, points. It's like, we wouldn't have needed to worry about points if you didn't YOLO 1 tank into 3 across the ridgeline. Like, I am just at a loss. Now we're in a pretty good spot here, team-wise. What we need to do is really secure this flank. Now, there's 2 TDs, but they're not, like, major. Gonna let him get C, because we're still in a position to get some good spots in our... Nope. That's our camo reset. There's the VT. Okay, that's the heavy hitting TD. He might reverse. You never know. Someone's coming. Of course. Of course, when I look away, that's when they go. Now, the leopard one should be able to deal with the tortoise. Oh, just give me a shot. Come on, come back. Give me that shot. Nope. I mean, that was the E100.
Put out the fire. Enemy armor is destroyed.
I think that's what this tank now. It's like the T-49. It excels at being like this little, like, shotgun assassin. Now we've got to defend B. That's the only thing. We're actually going to lose this if we hold. And if the VT is doing what I think they're doing, we've lost. Ah, Jesus. Like, I don't understand what the WZ was thinking. The VT was thinking. Oh, I tell you what they were thinking. Nothing. I'll tell you what they were thinking. Yeah, I mean, I play Supremacy and Encounter on, like, random. I mean, Supremacy, you're more at the mercy of your teams because you're relying on numbers to control cap points and field position. And I think, you know, I enjoy playing it because it forces you to... Like, you have situations in Supremacy which challenge your skill sets and improve your skill sets in a different way. It's about, like, map awareness and cap control. And I think playing both will develop you better as a player. You will win less, I think. Overall. You will win less. He's going to do it again, and we're going to hit him when he does it.
Punched right through their armor.
Now, we don't actually have the... I don't want to be right on this line when the T-57 comes up. The T-54 is just completely... Like, no awareness, no use of the brain at all. 183's fired and missed. Just couldn't wait a bit longer. Yeah, it's another loss. It's another loss. Because our team's dying. 54.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Maybe not. We've got 3 of the 4 here. Okay, those 2 should be able to beat him. I have to make sure no one flanks on 183. That was just bad play. Yeah, I know.
Enemy vehicle destroyed. They're knocked out.
Come on, AMX.
Enemy is hit.
No!
Enemy vehicle knocked out.
Let's see the T-54. I mean... Jesus. I don't understand. Hello. What player test 1? Let's do this. I don't know. Wait. Okay. We can play. Let's go. Let's make a coffee. The, oh god! The machine is in the thing. So we should be, oh no. We should be good to go. Hit it. Oh. 140, yes. Yeah, I mean, like, Supremacy, it does force you to... it's different. There are different elements to it as a game, as a gameplay style. It's much easier in a mobile tank, let's put it that way. Supremacy, you can mitigate a lot of the shortcomings of your team by being able to get to move around the map and control the cap points a little bit better that way. What are we, 2-3 now? 2-4. Okay, we're hanging in there. We were up to 2-9 at one point. And now we're just kind of floundering around there. I think 67% is just what we're going to be at. So I'll wait for what player test 1. And we'll grind our clan supply a little bit more. Oh Jesus, I'm really lagging behind. Where am I? 13. Oof. Here, what player test 1? He's probably in a battle. This guy sent me a platoon request in the past, but I've never been in the same clan as him, and now I think, now that we're both in the Monic clan, it should be, actually, what does that actually mean? I feel like I should, let's see. He's got... I'm going to give him a bit. No, I don't know. I don't know what it means. Gonna give him a wee bit longer. No, I'm not. Gonna give him until 27. Yeah, he's in. Okay, no, we can do 9. We can do a 9. Got the K91. It's a lovely little tank. Hellas encounter. No idea. No idea. We're bottom tier though, so bodes well. Bodes very well. I don't like the city flank on this. You're too much, leaving too much to chance, I want to say. I actually want to go up there. Oh, no. Grill, what? Where? That bad position. This good position. This spotting position. This crossfire position, maybe. This ambitious spots crossfire position. There's the Hori. Now there's still 2 mediums over there somewhere. I'm happy to take a shot from you. There they are. Oh yeah, I think I can sing here. I'm going to pretend that I've got another shot in the clip. I'm just going to hold the line here. The 50 whatever. Oh, our platoon mate's doing good. He's there. How's our platoon mate doing? He's killing it, but he's going to get chased. Do I have support in the form of the Progetto? No, the Progetto has gone to join the 5 on Juan, and now we're about to get our DPM wrecked. No, no, no. Now, can we survive? That's the real question. The answer is yes. Oh, this guy, this WoT player test one. Tearing it up. We did alright. We did alright. We weren't like king of the game material, but we did alright. Net for Force asking, yeah, I think Supremacy in the Heavy, you can, I mean, there are certain situations where it can be really good, like Supremacy in a Heavy on this map, you can be golden. Top tier encounter, E75, VK, Centurion, Panther Progetto. Let's see. Yeah, I guess we're going outside. Just because the enemy's got 2 tier 9 heavies. And an extra heavy overall. That's the E50. Frickin' hate E50s. Of all the mediums. Oh! Don't know what he's on, but I'll take some. Of all the mediums. Nope, no gun depression. Gee, thank you, Pantera. You gonna block my shot as well? Smooth, very smooth. Okay, we need to get in. E75 and Wheezy 112 are holding. They are about to go down though. We'll have a 1-gun advantage coming out of this kind of these 2 separate brawls. We need to kill their Pantera and their Carnivan first. Clear the DPM off the table. Oof. You know what? I'm happy with that. What's he gonna do? Oh, amazing. Yeah, amazing. Is that it? Is that the end? Nope. Oh no, we've got wait a minute. Yeah, let's use our K91. Top tier. Immor. Oh, feck, it's ego. Ha! Well, I don't want to call GG until it's over. But Ego is a really great player. And a really nice person as well, actually. Let's put that out there. We were on... Earlier this year, I was in one of R2K's teams with him. R2K's second team. Doing the Tier 8 tournaments. And that was really good fun. He's really chill, very knowledgeable about the game. And him and his platoon mate are going to wreck my face. Like, I'm gonna peek when I think I'm safe, and they're gonna be there in their double Borsigs, and they're gonna ruin my day. The only thing I have going for me in this exchange is the tank that I brought to the field. Look at our ML. Look at our ML getting clapped by double Borsigs. No, I bet there's one of them in that bush. God damn, Ego is just I'm just wary. Like, don't do it. Don't do it. They're looking for us. They know we're coming. They're in one of those bushes. Oh god, I'm sorry, I'm not ready to help you. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. This dude just carrying me. What player test one? The broadest of shoulders. Oh, lucky player. No, you didn't. TY platoon. No, in one. Sorry, Wolfie. You mean one. Battles in a tank destroyer. Okay, I mean... Sounds good. Let's do our... Let's do our last mission. See if we can't get some wins and a TD. Thank you. What player test one? Much appreciated. TDs. What have we got? Well, this thing's a little rocket. top tier. Oh yeah, I've just had a really good idea. Oh yes. Yes, Chaos, it is going much better in the platoon. I do sometimes wonder, like, you know, you look at the people that spring to mind the most are like the Honor and Honolulu, who are like 80% win rate, but they're like 90% platoon rate. And I'm 67, but a 10% platoon rate. And I do sometimes think to myself, like, how much better would my win rate and stats be if I was a regular platooner? Like, if I had, like, people that I could platoon with regularly, that I enjoy, that I enjoy platooning with regularly. And the answer is, I think my stats would be a little bit better. In case you haven't noticed, like, I really enjoy this particular approach. We're seeing 4, 5, and that's mediums and lights. 6, 7, all 7 are in. So now we've got a free oh, fucking hell. No. That T-150 ruined my day. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I enjoy playing that tank, but it's really not my... TD's not my strong suit. I think I got too aggressive with the flanking maneuver. That is my bad. See the Helsing. That's their one medium out of a medium and a light that has gone that way. Well, that was oh, 1 minute and 54 seconds. Yikes. Okay, let's try the E25 again. Yes, Annihilator, you are a gent and a scholar, and if the Smasher comes this way as well, yeah, that's really good. Smashers and annihilators for days. Right. Have we been spotted? Yes. Can we engage effectively over here? The answer is probably no.
Noch so einer und die sind fertig. Wirkungstreffer.
The answer is yes. The answer is very much this, but that Leo hits like an absolute frickin' freight train.
Fahrer verwundet. Sie können nicht mehr so schnell fahren.
Nah, we've lost the element of surprise.
Noch so einer und die sind fertig.
No, just trading like a complete bot. Thanks, Smasher. That was a great shot that you took and position that you took there.
Wir haben sie voll erwischt. Volltreffer. Kritischer Treffer.
No, not going to chance that. Well, our Annihilator is saying attack. Our strongest frontline heavy is camping C. I don't really think that's the way to go. I think you should be playing the front line.
Noch so einer und die sind fertig. Wir haben sie.
New brew. New brew. Can you... I'm trying to, like, do things here.
Noch so einer und die sind fertig. Noch so einer und die sind fertig.
Come on. Oh, no. No. I think when you've got 5 tanks that do less than 300 damage, oh, I haven't played on this map in ages. Let's see. I actually agree, we've got the Annihilator and the Black Prince, so we've definitely got the heavies for this side. Now the enemy mobile tanks will be coming in through our spawn. So what we have to do is we have to choose our poison, and our poison, oh my god.
Wir haben sie. Da ging's voll durch ihre Panzerung.
Not really sure what the AMX was trying to do there, but... God, I hate turretless TDs. This would be so much easier if I had a turret. Oh, you can just piss off. When in doubt, disengage. Or better. That. Oh. Wait, what do I get if I have the Matilda BP? Did I get 480,000 credits? Yes, that's exactly what I need. Not. One more win and a tank destroyer. Okay, one more win. In a tank destroyer. Are you gonna go to C? Because if you don't, I'm in a lot of trouble. Please come to C. There's only you. There's only you. Will they peek? Okay, there's a light tank on A. Don't sit behind me! You idiot. Dumbass. Absolute dumbass. These two frickin' potatoes. You've got to go. I can't. I'm a frickin' scorpion. I can't do anything. Ah. A heavy and a medium tank camping our TD bush when we only have one medium. Let's send the scorpion up to do their job. Gonna take damage. Yeah, it's too late. You absolute bot. Honestly. Well, I'm glad they finally... Are they a platoon? They're not. I'm glad they finally started moving. There's the ISU. It will have the camo advantage or it's a player. Let's just push him. The worst that can happen is he H3 rolls me for everything that I have. The best that happens is we two-shot him. They are coming, ever so slowly. It's way more stressful than it needs to be. Okay, who's left? They're both one-shots-ish. Now they're both one-shots. No-ish. I don't know what it is about that camo, but like I am pretty confident that whoever, like most of my experience of people in those camos has not been positive. Oh. Let's have a look. It shouldn't need to be said. It really shouldn't need to be said. But you don't sit in your, like, if you're the only medium, the worst place for you to be is at the very back. There's no two ways about it. You need to do the spotting of some description. And actually that is, again, like talking about the classes that wargaming classes, the really bad map tutorials wargaming do, which are just completely wrong, and result in people playing even worse than they normally do. Something wargaming could do, something they could implement in the game, would be to have like tutorials on spotting mechanics, like how to spot without taking damage, and how to stay in one position spotting for your team, inflicting assist damage without feeling the need to take like pot shots at like whoever's coming your way. Like I could take a shot here, but I'd rather wait for information about like who else is in that area and who else is there, and like here I'm gonna get more spots in. And if our team don't spot anyone up anytime soon, I might feel the need to run. Now there's 3 tanks down there. Is our E75 going to be doing anything? Now our team has got a huge numerical advantage at the top. And all I can do is go down swinging. Now, when you look at like what our team's doing, like how many more people our team had up here at one point, although I'm not really sure what the BK is doing. The answer is not a lot. Dear. Yeah, I really think that it would be good to have classes on proxy spotting. Not proxy spotting, but well, actually proxy spotting, just spotting in general. The general way the spotting mechanics work, I think that could be really useful. And I think that wargaming should take absolutely zero part in the creative process behind that. I think they should get like a very good player to storyboard the entire video and direct the whole thing. Because I think you need to get like expert level tutorials, you need to have expert level players making the tutorials without wargaming interfering at all. Oh my god, we don't have any mediums, and the enemy's got a light and a medium tank at top tier. That's the cruel twist. Standard B. Scorpions down. I'm here because I like this part of the map. I'm also here because the worst thing that can happen to us is that we get flanked through the medium side. And someone is spotting me. That doesn't seem fair. Oh, he's hitting my back end, that's why.
Enemy armor is damaged. We've just stinged them.
We did right. Ugh. Let's see. Let's try that again. Yeah, this tank is really fun. It's a really good tank. Oh, Fizzy and Ammonet. Okay, it's not on. It's not on. It's not on. Okay, like, let's see. Oh, you gonna get there? What's Ammonet in? T. Okay, the shark and the thingy. That's cool. Our Chimera is just melting. Ah, who put that rock there? Ah, crumbs. I don't have the team here to help me. I mean, this is textbook why you don't play City on this game. Huh? Ah, man, that's really annoying. It's like the only time you play City is when you have a huge heavy tank advantage, but you also have to be able to ensure that you can get the cap advantage, or you're gonna kill some tanks in the City.
Let's get this show on the road.
Which, I mean, objectively, you can't do. Mostly, more often than not. I despise the majority of the playbase of this game. Because there are some things which are just so painfully obvious that are just systematically not done. Okay, the KV-4 is coming. He's going to try and peek. Give him as wide an angle as possible. We'll get spotted up in return. We'll get pushed into the side by the 252. The enemy's flanking. We've got to go.
Enemy armor is damaged.
130-49's fired. No, I can't get held down properly there. I don't know where they think they're going. Thing is, I've got to go and join them. That's the worst part.
Enemy is hit.
AMX is going to flank 252. Will help.
Enemy armor is damaged. Truck hit. Nice shot.
Oh my fucking god. Ah!
Enemy is hit. Just sting them. Enemy armor is damaged.
Look, what is our team doing? Like, what? Where are they?
We go. One of our trucks was hit. Enemy is hit. Sail up. This vehicle is hit.
Teams. Huh? Like, I don't know. On that game, you've just pushed into the city. You know the enemy's flanking with the fast tanks, so you go and chase the ether over the bridge? No, you turn around and engage. Once you've cleared the heavy flank, you then turn around and engage the medium flank in random battles. Like, it's... The reason why you do that is because it'll take you longer to catch the enemy heavy tanks on the bridge than it will to just turn around and engage the medium tanks pushing into your flank. And additionally, it would take the enemy heavy tanks longer to get around to you, so you maintain your gun and effective DPM advantage by pushing that particular flank. And our heavies, we've got the Smasher coming in to assist. I frickin' hate. Yep, dead. Nowhere useful. Nowhere useful. We're gonna keep going. Ah, Jesus. Again on that map, and like there's just no reason to go to the heavy flank in public matches in most of these games. Like here we have a clear medium tank advantage. We're gonna have heavies going up the side of C for no reason other than to get farmed by the enemy J Panther 2, which is gonna camp the ridge over the red spawn. or in the top right-hand corner of the minimap. Like, just pay attention to the minimap. Let's see where the J Panther 2 is. My bet is ridgeline or right-hand corner overlooking CB. Because the enemy team won't want to play A. They're already on C. Who's that? He's just gonna get farmed on the side.
Enemy is hit.
We're just here to control the Castilla. There's the J Panther on the TD ridgeline.
He's gone. Find us another
With
target.
clear cross shots over C and the flank of C. I can't. This is public matches are like, it's so easy to predict what your enemy is going to do. Like, exceptionally easy to predict.
Nice shot. The truck is damaged.
Damn it.
That's gotta hurt.
Yep, our team just getting eviscerated over C.
Enemy is hit. Enemy armor is destroyed. Enemy armor is damaged. Knocked off.
Is the IS-3 going to turn round? Is the T-49 going to take a shot?
Punched right through their armor.
Is the IS-3 going to block me? Yes.
They're hit. Critical hit. We didn't even scratch them. Sail out. This vehicle is hit.
We're having a bad run. We are having a bad run, but we're not going to give up on these two tanks just yet. Yeah, I mean, probably, because you're probably going to do something really freaking dumb. To be honest, like, I don't know. And the enemy's got a Souls player. And they're in 2 OP, very OP tier 8 premiums. And they're coming this way, and they're just going to push over the top. I mean, really, I don't know. I often joke, I think, like, is Wargaming out to get me with their matchmaking? But look, like, you just don't push that hill against that team. Look, two of our team members just... Frick's sake, come on, Conway. Oh. It's enough of that. That is enough of that tank. Oh, Jesus. Alpha. Yeah, tier 8 is just utter... I mean... You really are at the mercy... I mean, if you can take a very strong vehicle, like if I was in the Progetto 46, I would be doing alright. These two tanks, I mean, I'm kind of putting myself through hell, I think, playing these two. Because they're very niche in the sense that they've got very peculiar play styles. Oh, feck a deck. Right, cross. Do we get spotted? 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 No, we don't.
Punch right through their armor. Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy is hit. We nailed them bad.
Don't go. There's no need for you to go. There's crossfire. What are you doing? You've just seen me take a hit. Why would you possibly think going up there is a good idea? Nope. Now I don't have the gun depression to deal with him. Not even a little bit.
We didn't penetrate their armor. We didn't even scratch them.
Gotta go.
Enemy armor is damaged. Nice shot. Punched right through their armor.
So you have chosen death. Let us dance the dance of my people.
We just sting them.
Ah, Jesus. Dude, you're... Why are you calling for help?
That one bounced.
Okay, we're having issues.
Vehicle destroyed.
Why are you calling for help? Oh my god. Don't cap bases, it's too... It's too late for bases. We got outplayed by the Type 99. Played us well. Oh, Swarm. Interesting. We could have won that one. I struggled in the brawl. Right, I'm going to C. Got completely spanked by the 59. And I mean, and the fact the Emil had me in a crossfire, which was pretty tricky. But this is also one of the more overpowered. This is also one of the more overpowered tier 8 premiums. I mean, this is something we were using in the tier 8 tours by choice rather than for want of something better. I want to knock that down. That's the SU.
敌侧履带被击中。装甲被击穿。装甲被击穿。
As our ML camping is, the Chimera is overextended. We're going for A rather than B because this will stop their cap. And that is a bigger factor for us. Because they're quite slow. And I might try and put the B cap on the go as well. Although that could be risky. Yeah, the B is risky. But he's there. Feck it, let's do it. Right. Yusuf. Oh, frick's sake. Look at the mediums. Look, I literally cannot take the line that I want to take because I have nobody behind me. If I look at the distance between where the team is and where I would like to be, I would just get completely overrun. We needed people here. Like, now we're going to have one heavy flank with mediums sprinkled on it. I hate you, T49. You have cost us everything. And now I'm in the way of the heavies. Cut our team!
We didn't even scratch them.
We're absolutely fecked. We've got just a useless team. Absolutely useless. There's no way that we can win this.
Nice shot.
We've lost A and C. We've got like a TD right in the middle. I honestly cannot explain to you like how much trouble we're in as a team. I could have stayed in the middle and had all my hit points, but then I wouldn't be useful.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
And you've had a numerical advantage over here, and there's still the cap. Oh. That's really frustrating. Thing is, like, you see that a lot of people will do it is because you want to go wide on C, right? That's basically how you control that cap. And you want to go wide on C with your mediums and maybe like the right kind of TD for playing that area. And you want to go with your heavies. I mean, if you're going from this spawn I'm on now, you want to take this line. And you end up with a nice little pincer. You control the bridge, you control all the area. And that's... The enemy team did it, and they're winning. Our team didn't do it, and we're struggling. We're struggling a lot. I don't have the frickin' gun depression to play here.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Oh, T30. Well played. I just... come on. Like... That's so frustrating. Yeah, 47 with just over 5k. 48. You need to control that corner.
Let's get this show on the road.
Enemy platoon, I think, is good. Nah, this is also a bad game. Bugging out. I mean, look. Heavy. Don't know what he's doing. Don't know what you're doing. I'm relocating. Team's just melting. Yeah. think this tank is cursed this evening. I think that's the only that's the only conclusion I can come up with. That is the only conclusion that there is. Okay, mines. Play the middle. Want to get that shot, that first shot in just a little bit faster. What the actual fuck are you doing? No one spotting there. We're off to a cracking start. And we missed. Superb. And our medium, one of our mediums is AFK. Our Chimera has been deleted. I mean, one AFK, one auto-deleted. You can't... I don't know, like... I literally could not... Maybe I could have landed one shot more, but I don't think that would have made a tremendous amount of difference. Yusuf asked, what's my opinion on the Christmas event this year? I mean, I think it's alright. I think, I don't know, like, the option is there, like, if you want to get stuff, you can, like, no, left. It's not even, we've got a numerical advantage. Yes, left. We've got a numerical advantage in mediums. It's just the way to go. The T49 can ruin my day, but you know. Okay, A is on the go. Someone will be flanking through there. It won't be a medium, but I don't want to get caught out by whoever's coming around that corner. Basically, as a TD, or as any kind of like quite... tank limited in kind of like mobility in a brawl and just general armor and survivability. You don't want to get caught at the edge of your team. So if your team's moving, see where I was? Now there's a 252 there. But I'm not there. I'm in the middle of my team. I'm not as insulated as I would quite like to be. But I'm certainly not, like, really hurting. And now the Smasher is going to block my shot, potentially. Just hold. Ugh. He's faster than me as well. Fuck. Don't think. Okay, he's not the world's brightest player. But you saw that, like, basically, you want to sort of just, I mean, and it's not rocket science, because all you have to do is think, like, what would I do if I had just capped A and wanted to engage the enemy? And the short answer is you would flank on the route that the 252 took. Oh god, finally. 2-3? Yeah. Oh, my win rate. I take comfort in the fact that we're on PC controls. Gonna win this. I might even end up acing this thing at this rate. I'm not a heavy, bro. We got the TD behind us. That's the VT. I want to spot the middle up for him or her. Okay, their TD's in the corner. Like, don't follow me, please. You're just getting in my way.
Enemy armor is damaged.
got him, we got him, we got him, boys.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Nah, we're a one shot for him, let's not try it. How's your hit point pools? Our VT can rush in and take him. See, this is frustrating. When you get to an endgame situation like this and you have a VT that's like, well, like, look at all three of us for one shots. The VT is low HP. Like, just all you have to do is go in and use your HP. Like, we didn't have to die. This VT is going to cost us the game or win it. Yay! I'm not super happy with the VT, but he got the job done in the end, and we can finally put that blessed tank to rest and play something else. Oh god. Stian asking, what's the best tier X tank in general? Like in general, probably one of the Russian mediums. I mean, that's my preference. I mean, it depends a lot on your play style. And also what kind of... Even the map can make a difference, right? Like, Himmelsdorf, there are some tanks which are just better on that than others. Like, and it doesn't matter how you cut it. Like, they're just going to be better. Holy... This bad. Okay, Mouse, you've got a lot of armor and a lot of hit points, and we can totally go with you. Go on. Let's go. Let's go.
Enemy is hit. Enemy is hit.
That is complete and utter BS.
Enemy armor is destroyed. We hit them hard. Punched right through their armor. Critical hit.
Oh, tier 10. It's so much better at tier 10. It's just, like, okay, you can get bad people and bad teams, but on average, it just feels much better. It does. It really do just feel better. I have no idea what this tank is like. How are we doing for time? Okay, we're okay. So yeah, best tier 10. I mean, it depends on the map. It depends on the game mode. and the player as well. Like here, we've got the a 3-to-1 advantage on the meds, but we've also got the super heavies, so they're going to be tempted to go. The IS-7, the Jaegeru, and the Hori are going to be tempted to go into the city, which I'm just absolutely not tempted by in any way, shape, or form. Although, I mean, to be honest, our team, we've got the better tanks for either flank. But if you look at our T-55A, which is a premium tank, no less, he is dead in 40 seconds. Like, you know? And there's no amount of, like, it doesn't matter how good you are, like, your team is now at a large kind of deficit, and
Enemy armor is damaged. Penetration.
just saying, I'm trying to put myself here in crossfire country, but
Looks like that one went right through. Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy is hit.
there's nothing we can do. Like, he's just swarmed, he's completely overwhelmed.
That's gotta hurt. Enemy armor is damaged.
We're now down 3 to 6.
Nice shot.
Why did you go C? I think that's the real question here.
Enemy is hit. Nice shot. Enemy vehicle knocked out. We've lost the track. Track repaired. Drive on. Enemy armor is damaged. We got him. Track hit.
Thanks, E100.
He's gone. Find us another target. Enemy armor is damaged. The engine is damaged. We've slowed down. Track fixed. Let's roll.
Oh. There we go. Oh, I've run of unsporting conducts. Ah, where is he? I've got like my hands are seizing up. I'm used to playing on touch. I would. Juicy doesn't like me. Ever since I critiqued the conduct of Raid during the spring season 2020 and brought Rib into it, Juicy is, you know, a bit of a simp for them, and was quite abusive to me in my DMs. But you know, I don't care. I really don't care. He's a great player. I'm not a big fan of him as a person, though. But I'm playing the 50B because you said 50B, and so here we are. And again, these kind of tanks, I never really know what to do with them on this map. And I'm going to do something that I find to be quite annoying, which is this like wait and bait style. Oh, Jesus Christ, no, I don't want to be anywhere near this. I absolutely do not want to be anywhere near that Kranwagen when it comes over that hill. Oh, look at our Batchat getting hit by the grill and maybe the whatever majig. The AMX is there as well. Yeah, we're in a really bad shape here. I'm not actually sure how we can do this. We're gonna have to hold, and we're gonna rely on our very damaged mobile elements to do some work, which seems unlikely, all things considered. That thing is so broken. Yeah, we just don't have the tanks for this map. With the Batchat and the 140 getting clapped, plus, I mean, they've played their end perfectly. Like, that's a brilliant spot for all of those tanks to go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Now I'm gonna get hit by the Sheridan. I'm gonna try and like just bat that heat shell away with my gun. No, not a chance, not a chance. And our TDs are doing alright, but yeah, our team was just all out of position. Oh. Yeah. I think having 3 super good hull down heavy tanks come round that corner, we didn't have any answer for that. And actually this is another thing about the matchmaker, like which I've noticed, like, I don't know if anyone else has been paying attention, but I'm getting more games where I'm getting matched poorly, like in terms of the number of mediums and light tanks. And also, like, the way that the matchmaker sorts heavies, like, our team has got 2 heavies here, which is a 57 and a 50B. They've got the Kranwagen, the AMX, and the T95E6. Like, they've got heavies. Our team has got no, like, heavies, so to speak of, like no well-armored, frontally strong tanks. Both the 50B and the T57 struggle. So I mean, like, the matchmaker is not, and the way that wargaming and classifying and distinguishing tanks by class is not sufficient sometimes to create balanced games. So I mean, here though, it seems to be slightly better. Like, yeah. I mean, there's 1 medium, 1 light tank per team, there's 3 TDs, the heavies are kind of split representative, like, they've got even the TDs, well, they've got more frontline TD power. We've got like a Gorilla and a VT, which is a bit of a weird split. I should probably be going round C, I should be pretending I'm a medium in this game. I don't think I want to tussle here. That being said, he's already there. Okay, he can hit him. Ah, Jesus, feck. Unser Savan 839! No, I really do not want to try ratings. Oh, please kill him. Please, please don't let me have to clutch this. Oh, he's 75. You legend. You legend. Oh, God. Yeah, the 50B is a great tank. But like on that vineyards, on that game on vineyards, like we just didn't have. We just did not have much of a hope in hell once the end. I mean, and to be fair, like maybe if we'd done something different, okay, it could have played out differently. But the enemy team, like, they just took their tanks to the absolute perfect location. 2-2. Now, oh Jesus. He's gone. Look, this 54 is, if he goes any further than that, he's a dead man. Checking my line. No, he's dead. I can't help him. He is now dead. He is, that line there, he is now on the wrong side of. You can't, on this flank, you absolutely cannot push. Because you see where the 57 heavy is? Yeah. Once you're there, once you cross that line that he did, once you go past that first ridge, you are no longer able to retreat safely. Okay, there's a building there, right? Never cross this, never cross there, never go. Unless you've got a lot of people behind you and you're pretty sure you can take that corner. From the spawn we were on, it's just really not even, it's not even worth it. Because the enemy will they'll get control of that corner much safer and they'll punish you. The D cap from the spawn that we just played from. No, don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. We did just see the T-22 though. Barrick asking for the Progetto 65. Yeah, we can do. Yeah, no, they saw. I mean, the matchmaking tries to balance out and to be fair, that is better. I mean, we used to get like, you know, it was not impossible in the past to get like 7 TDs versus 7 light tanks. That was an absolute nightmare. Balancing the tank classes is good. The next step, of course, is differentiating between like, oh wow, yeah, that we don't have the option to play here. But you really don't. T-22 is just, it's a great tank. Like, you saw it, it's being used in the tournaments all the time. It is not my cup of tea, though. Okay, mediums and lights are there. We're going to push round into the Mark 6, which might be a bad move, but we'll see. Ah, Jesus. This thing has got no gun depression at all. The only thing it's got going for it doesn't even have the traverse numbers that I need. My God. I like how the medium tank has abandoned me. Ah, that's fair. The T-92E1, yeah, no, I completely. The T-22, it's just the lack of gun depression. I played that really badly. That was bad play. The lack of gun depression, and like it's got very poor terrain resistance. At least it felt like it on that hill. I just didn't have the right. I think it's much better at brawling on the flat. I should probably have gone to the city. We'll revisit the T-22. It deserves a better showing than that. Here, though, I love games like this because it's very clear what I need to do. Like, my role is cut and dry, and that is I just go spot the Castillo and not take any damage while doing it. Now, I don't want to go into A because I've got very few hit points and very little armor on the top, but I got really nice gun depression. Really good view range. Just gonna wait and see. Yeah, that's not a surprise. I played so bad. A PSA series. I think so too, Phil. I think so too. Not on everything though. Not on everything. I'm Unicum. I'm not Super Unicum. I am a good player, but there are many better players out there. I think mine would be like an entry-level PSA. I don't know. Because that is an SDB, and SDB is a really nasty piece of work as far as tanks go. Jesus. I will land a shot into that T-22. Okay, there's a lot of capping happening, so we can just get very aggressive. Me and the IS-4 know what's up. There's what the 183 is saying, another new PSA. A doesn't help you when you 3 caps, when they've got 3 caps to your none. Like, A is the last cap you want to take. What you want to do is counter cap things that have already been taken. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, like basically capping A does nothing for you. The enemy's cap points still tick over really aggressively. Pretty sure that was a hit, but alright. Like counter capping, caps which are in the enemy's possession, that's what you want to do. A, not worth taking in that scenario. Oh, sorry, the Progetto, I completely forgot. They're here.
Enemy Enemy destroyed. Enemy armor is damaged. Penetration. Enemy is hit. Just sting
Are you freaking kidding me?
Our track is hit. It can break it.
I mean,
Done for. Get out.
that was hate with the pen. Oh. That was my bad. But, like, why would you... I mean, you say why. I mean... APCR. Oh. I would like to think that RNG had a small hand in that one.
Move out.
But again, you know, if you're putting out 3 or 4... This is bad. This is very bad. You want to go up. Where the E100 is going is where, like, the enemy mediums are going to come from.
Critical hit. We got him.
Like, our Sheridans are terrible, terrible players for calling B, and then for, like, look at where he is. Look at how he's positioned. And we know where the enemy is. Like, there's actually no excuse for him to be... for them to be in that kind of positioning. Like, look how many hit points our team has traded for that one E100. We are so many shades of screwed right now. Like, the only...
We didn't even scratch them. They're hit. Enemy armor is damaged.
RE100's going. I can't help him.
Enemy armor is damaged. We got him. Got him.
We've given hull down heavy tanks the high ground, and it's cost us more caps than we took.
Looks like that one went right through. Penetration. Vehicle destroyed.
I don't know. It's really frustrating when you get a platoon of complete imbeciles, to be quite honest. You know? He's dead. Any second now. But no, like on this map, like you absolutely want to be going up. We're gonna go check out those two because I'll be surprised if they're above 45. And this is another PSA. Like, I think objectively, if your win rate is anything less than 50%, you should refrain from making any decisions about where the team goes, because on average, whatever you're doing isn't working. Isn't working for you. Let's have a look. 45. 57, but a 5%, so he's just out of newbie mode, so it doesn't actually count for much. Stin, why do I use auto zoom on PC? It's better. You don't need to zoom all the way in to hit your target. Auto zoom just snaps onto the target appropriately for the range, and is much better. Jesus. It's a lot of TDs. 3 to be precise. I would be very foolish to go back to where I just was. The path he's taking, Chieftain, you are about to get clapped. You had better hide your premium tier 10 ass, because you are wide open for a shot from...
Enemy armor is damaged. Punched right through their armor.
IS-4 is flanking. I don't want to be tussling on that side. That Sheridan's good. I'm the only medium. Go figure. Now it's better for me to take the damage to the 183 because I can use my mobility to evade future damage, whereas the 183, I mean, okay, he's already down to like a one shot, so go figure a bit. Is anyone going to tee up that E100 that's just in the open? I gotta let him. Is he stock? He's stock.
Enemy is hit. Nice shot. Penetration.
The deal for real says I'm 47%. I've got some bad news for you. If you're 47%, you're gonna do better by... Oh! Okay, we got Mac. That's good. And one of them's Shocky. That's very good. Like, you're gonna do better. Like... whatever someone else says, statistically, if you're 47%, there's a higher chance of them being better than you than not better than you. And so you should listen to other people, not yourself. That's really hard advice, I know. But the average win rate in Blitz is 48%. So if you're lower than 48, like it's like if you were to bet money on it, you would be betting money on the enemy being on that person being better than you. I really don't know how I'm going to get out past this grill. There's one of the mediums there. Did we get spotted? Did he get spotted? I got spotted. Jesus. Right, we're going to do what the enemy team did to us with their hull down tanks. Because I'm seeing both mediums, one over B, one over C.
Enemy is hit. We got him. Nice shot. Punched right through their armor.
I mean, this is Vineyards is another map which is also grossly asymmetrical. Which in tournaments is not really such a big deal, but I mean in ratings, in random battles, sorry, it can be a real issue. Especially like in this game, if you've got 3 Unicums on one team, and you just knew you were on for a very strong game since the start, really, say?
Enemy is hit. Enemy destroyed.
Yeah. It's that macro shit. Oh, I need to turn the names on people. That's what I need to do. Yeah, I mean, Shocky, 66%. Lalo. Like, see, like, if you have a look at this team, like, it's 53, 51, 40, okay, 45, and 46. And the enemy team, I mean, ooh, that is, yeah. I mean, this is... When people, like... This is... This is a very interesting point. There are a lot of, like, crazy tinfoil hat conspiracy theorists that think that win rate and statistics don't mean anything. When you have 3 players with blue win rates on the same team, like... And you get results like this, where the enemy is completely and utterly raffle-stomped. There are better players, and you can tell who is a better player based on their stats. It's all replicates. It's all performance over a number of battles. John asks, am I done with the games? Esports? Yeah, the tournament's over. We've just kind of dragged this on. I'll probably cut this out from the end video. I'm not so sure. I'm enjoying the Progetto, though. It's a very comfortable tank to play. Shall we put it like that? I'll make it a little bit more comfortable with a cooldown booster.
Let's get this show on the road.
That was a lovely shot. Now, we're not seeing anyone around C. Okay, no we are. That's good. I like this guy. I can already tell that we're going to be good friends. Ah, you hurry. Can't say fairer than that. Now, can you get out of there? Because I don't want to leave you hanging. I can't believe I'm doing this to you, but I'm going. Our team is being absolutely god-awful.
We're immobilized. Enemy vehicle destroyed.
They've got such a huge... They've had a huge advantage up here. Like, numerically, and they're not playing it. They have been 5 on 4 for that game. And they did absolutely nothing. No, you're not. You're not. And like, well, okay, you've got 9,000 battles, so probably quite a lot of this will be from newbie mode, depending on when your account was made. Can we see that anymore? Does it show when the account was made? I mean, you've also got a pretty good percentage in tier 10. I think you can check on other things. But yeah, that's I mean, when you get a team like that which has got a huge numerical advantage and doesn't push it, like, well, you know, there's not much that you can really do. No, they would have been 5 on 3 because we had both enemy medium and light tank and 2 TD. So they were 5 on 3 and they were losing. And I came up and I killed one of the 3 that they were engaging. Like that yeah, you're not getting better out of that. Like this bush here because you get some spots in while staying unspotted. We're going to lose here because our team, we've got 3 Egypts in the city. And I mean, he's going away from the enemy in reverse. Look at him. What is he doing? Where is he? again, when your team goes to the city, and this isn't more PSAs. You can't, like what our left, like the two things that happened badly in that game. One, we had tanks go to the city when clearly it was a 50-50 split between us and the enemy. So objectively, the correct thing to do is to go up. Like, it's a public match. There's no real viable alternative. And the other thing is, our Leopard, one of our medium tanks, just overextended. Like, you go too far forwards when you don't have... So one, the heavies made a mistake because they didn't go up, which is just basic. It's so incredibly basic that you go up that there's really no excuse for not knowing that that's the thing to do. And then the other thing is, when you're a medium and you see that you don't have heavy support, you don't push too far on that flank, because you need to give your you need to have time on your side. Now we've got a numerical advantage here. The AMX is going to hit the Chieftain. The Chieftain is going to make a mistake and give me a little bit more leg. Just one more time. Once more, just once more. It's not enough, but the VZ is there. Good patience on the 254E1. There's still a VT somewhere. And I am now in official one-shot territory for the VT. And he's somewhere out that way. Almost. Phoenix are good. EC, I think, are good. 5 are fairly good. Trunk should be alright. We'll see how many people are coming up. Doesn't look good. I absolutely cannot play that cave. He can. I can rattle off like pot shots from the back here. Looks like they're coming up as well. Now our STB wants to be careful not to get overrun. I have to help him. Yeah, he's picked up a bounce. Don't know how I can help him actually though. Just being here is enough. Okay, there's things happening in the middle. I can see the Emel's gone to the cave now, so I feel okay, like, peeling off. That was bad. There's a lot more crossfire there than I had anticipated. I was looking for the Vickers. I didn't think he had support. Obviously, the big man did. Lord Almighty, that was a terrible shot. I could go for a drum reload. Who are these guys? CFG. Five kills for 1,000 damage. So don't I feel like an asshole? But you can, well. That was just playing what I had at the time. I think sometimes, you know, the bat chat in particular really struggles to kind of output damage at the moment. Or at least I struggle out to output damage in the bat chat, maybe that's what I should say. Standard Vickers. That's not a bad idea. However, we've got a lot of TDs and they're going to need a spotter. And if the enemy spots here and we don't, then the enemy will rinse our TDs. If I spot here and the enemy doesn't, now the 183 is probably in there. I know that the 183 is over there, so I don't want to be too far around on B. So I know the 183 is there. I'm giving myself the rock.
Enemy armor is damaged. Nice shot.
Oh, that's the
One of
IS-4.
our trucks was hit. Penetration.
I know the 183 is still in that corner, so I'm going to try and stay low.
Enemy armor is damaged. We got him. Enemy armor is damaged.
183 played a good game. Oof. Yeah, you can just shut down the enemy team if you can spot that ridge effectively, and they can't. Not kill stealing, just kill securing. It's noble of you to say that. Oh god, this codex. They're good. What are they in? Chieftain Mark 6s. Oh, feck a deck. Feck a deck. Is that about chat? Is for me? No. The TD's out that way.
Enemy is hit.
Dude, I can see you've got your Diamond League camo, but there's only room for one tank here.
We got him. Nice shot. Enemy armor is damaged.
Go on, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Ah.
Nice shot.
IS-4 skill bit off more than he wanted to.
Penetration. One of our trucks is gone. We can't move.
Don't push, don't push. What are you doing? Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back.
Our truck is hit. It could break any minute. Punched right through their armor. The truck is damaged. Nice shot.
Well, cheat.
Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy armor is destroyed.
Ah. Bugger.
They got the commander. We can't see what's going on. Enemy is hit. Sail up. This vehicle is hit.
I don't understand. What happened to our team? How did that E75 do so much damage? It wasn't even that good. Oh, wow. That was incredible. I honestly have no idea how our team managed to drop the ball there. Well, I maybe could have done it, but I'm not so sure. Am I going to try and play out here? Yeah, I'll do it. Hell with it. No, that's really bad. This bad.
Enemy is hit. Our truck is hit. It could break any minute. Penetration. The truck is damaged. Right through their armor. One of our trucks is gone. We can't move. We didn't even scratch them. He's gone. Find us another target. We've hit them hard. They're hit. Penetration. Enemy vehicle destroyed. Punched right through their armor.
Oh. Oh wow, we've been live for 6 hours. Jesus. Okay. Might be time to put a pin in it.
Show on the road.
I prefer our lineup for the Castilla area, but it looks like I'm not going to get any. Oh no, the Sheridan's coming. That's good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have to do what I And try and play that outside area, but very passively. I might try and get the stop on C. I think the enemy's got 2 TDs which they'll put on the back line, so I can't overextend on the ramp down to A. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. Ah, this is not the game to go out on. TD's in the right-hand corner. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, like our team is not spotting up their TDs. Their TDs are doing an absolutely fine job of that. Don't know what you're doing there, but that's good. I'm not really sure what he's doing. What are you doing? Not really sure what the 183 is doing here, but ah, crap. I'm really running out of spaces to exist.
Enemy is hit. Nice shot. Penetration. The commander is knocked out. He's gone. Find us another target. Enemy armor is damaged. Vehicle destroyed.
Ah, dear. No, that's bad. Time to go. We hit him. Who and how and oh, the ST. Who's out there? Is that like some... Oh, this absolute... It's the IS-7. Jesus. Oh my god. I had nowhere to play. I played badly, but I had nowhere to play. We had... Yeah. I'll have nowhere to play. Oh my god! Maybe 6 hours straight of gameplay is getting to us, maybe. Or commentating and gameplay. We have no super heavies. The enemy has got a Jaegeru, and we have got people going into the city. Go on then. Like this, I don't understand what. Like the enemy's got an IS-4 and a Jaegeru. We've got absolutely nothing. Except now potentially a Vickers that's going to flank through the back. Like this is such a our team is going to get clapped so hard here. The Vickers is going to have cross shots on me. Like I mean really. I mean, this is just so very typical. I don't understand why you would do that. The Ginny Jin saying I'm always running OP tanks. I mean, I think I've played a lot of tanks. I'm playing tanks until I get the double XP in them. We've played... Yeah, we can do it. think I played the Sheridan. I wouldn't say that these are not what I would define as OP tanks. I think these are some of the weaker tanks. OP tanks for me are the mediums. But yeah, we can do that. We've got to clear up here ASAP. Now there could be a grill, and the grill can HE me through the front for all of my hit points.
Enemy armor is damaged. Nice shot. Enemy armor is damaged.
Leo, gonna take that shot? Anyone gonna take the shot? Across there.
Enemy is hit. Enemy destroyed.
Oh, leave some damage for me. Oi.
Nice shot.
Oh, that's still in the battle. Oh, someone was asking for the E100. And they're thinking that this is not an OP tank for me. That's funny. That is funny. That is funny. God. Just nothing really. Nothing looks really good on the E100. We'll leave it as it is, actually. We've got an advantage on C. Actually, we've got the super heavies for the outside. This is the interesting thing for the enemy team. The enemy team doesn't really have. They've got less mobile tanks. They've got the better TD line. So if the TDs support whichever flank they push to, they'll be all right. But we've got better mediums and we've got heavier heavies. Was ambitious. Patience, grasshopper, as they say. Oh, I could be hitting the grill right now. Now, our heavies have taken a bit of a while to do what they needed to. Where are their mediums? That's the real issue. The answer is where we don't want them to be. It's a GG by the Reds. Come on, look at our mediums! Oh, they didn't do anything. Well, we won the hammer game on Dynasty's Pearl. That's interesting. Yeah, weekend event teams. Blech. I'm going C. I think I'm quite happy with. I mean, that kind of game you got on a loss, but you know, you do 3K plus. It's... double 183, cool. Now our 183 is totally out of position. Yeah, and you can see like our team. Like the mediums went like this guy. I don't know what he's doing over here, but that's not the right place to be, unfortunately. Now again, I'm trying to remember back. There was a game when I was in the RHM, I want to say. And I was talking about being in the middle of your team when you're a TD with no armor. Like at tier 10, especially on that map where it's so easy and common for enemy teams to rotate their mediums through your spawn. Oh, that's kind. It's a bit ambitious, but all right. Like you just don't sit in the spawn. Like you what do you hope to achieve by sitting in the spawn? You know that you're not going to be doing anything really long term in that area. Now, hide the lower plate. No gun elevation. Amazing. But the chieftain hasn't spotted anyone up in the corner. Look at our 57. Look at our 57. Oof. Huh? I mean, it might not be wrong. I mean, the silent dude, oh, LXN. I mean, it's a good player in a good tank. Amazing. Let's take our next camo and jump into the E100. The Ginny Jin asks why Legion didn't join. They basically, Legion's roster is in a state of flux at the moment. I should always go outside. No, what's wrong with you people? Spotted. Look at those two on C. What are they doing? Okay, you've got him. I've got him. Ah, this STB. I mean, these two just didn't push at all. And our mediums, well, the mediums didn't kill a single tank. I really hoped that the Mark 6 would have gone outside for that one, but he didn't. I don't have any activity in battle. How do you do no damage in that tank? Greetings. Greetings, greetings, greetings. But yeah, 2,700, that's okay. But no, Legion, their roster is in a state of flux, so they weren't able to put together a team. I wouldn't say that they chickened out, I mean... and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, the enemy team has got a medium and a light tank. We don't have any. Like, we've got 3 TDs. Like, why? I have so many. The IS-4 is going over the middle. Enemies in D. Our grill is dead in 33 seconds. It's a 200 love tap ram. When in doubt, hold. Hold the line. Oh. I don't know. I think that is the one we can go out on. Because it is now very late. And I've been shouting. I've been shouting quite a lot. What have we done to our win rate? Oh! No PC controls. A lot of win rate repair to do tomorrow on Touch. But that was a pretty good game to go out on. So, thank you very much for tuning in. I won't be here for the next part of the Blitz International Cup on the 21st. It's my birthday, I'm going for dinner. But hopefully I will be streaming for you guys the grand finale on the 22nd. So thank you very much for tuning in. I will catch you in the next one. Have a good evening. Take care. Bye for now.